Time for Evanston Sports Live on MyLocalRadio.com and on the radio at KNYN 99.1 FM. Red Devil Sports are brought to you by Rocky Mountain Power, Ready, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uinta County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College Evanston Campus, and Uinta BOCES Number 1, Mountain West Business Solutions, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankham, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, the Come On In Casper, and T7 Propane. Now let's head to the booth with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Good evening, Evanston, and welcome inside Red Devil Gymnasium. This Castle of Chaos opens with a matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Rock Springs Tigers. It's all here. Kevin Callis will be playing the tunes. We've got the student section beginning to fill up, and also color commentator extraordinaire Brad Francis joining us on the broadcast. Brad, how you doing?
Oh, thanks for having me here. I think Evanston is primed and ready for some basketball, some home basketball, right?
Absolutely. It's been too long, and that wait ends in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, we got a great pregame show for you, brought to you by our friends at Callis Automotive. I don't know why I said that. Brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Remember, Ace is the place with helpful hardware, folks. A big thank you to our friends at Cazin's Ace and Furniture. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our scene set here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uinta County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
And we welcome you back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Time for our scene set here on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. And it's Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis coming to you live from the broadcast booth. And Brad, right now, Rock Springs looking for their first win on the girls' side. They're 0-7. Evanston, they won, I think they won like 3 games last year. They've already won 4 this year. So definitely some improvement coming from Coach Roy Barker's squad. Fun fact that you're going to have fun with this during the game, I guarantee you. So we have 2 coaches here that know each other very well. Matter of fact, Coach Mike Swinson of Rock Springs talks about in his interview Coach Roy Barker putting up points on him when he played for Rock Springs and Roy played for Evanston.
Yeah, and I love to see those connections across Wyoming. I mean, our neighbors right there across I-80. It's going to be a fun game. I'm sure Coach Barker has got these Red Devils prepared, and the same with Coach Swenson. Coaching won't be an issue tonight. We've got good coaches here and a fun game in store, I think.
Absolutely. A big storyline is it's the return of Emma Lonsway. She was injured in one of their last games at the Flaming Gorge tournament. She's back, and she has kind of proven early to kind of be the key to Evanston breaking the press, which we've seen Evanston struggle with that over the last couple of years.
Yeah, Emma Lonsway, the best ball handler on the team. She is a calming presence for that Evanston squad, especially when you're, like you say, when you're in the press. It's nice to have that outlet, someone that can keep composure under the ball or with the ball in their hands. So nice to have Emma back.
That is what it looks like here at Red Devil Gymnasium as we are set for some home basketball for the first time in quite a while. The wait will end in just a little while. But in the meantime, we're going to take a break. We come back, we'll have our Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. And we'll talk with sophomore on the girls basketball team, Cassie Barker, right after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
When you're thinking about buying or selling a home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight here with sophomore on the girls basketball team, Cassie Barker. Cassie, thank you so much for joining us. First question. You guys have really kind of seemed to take a jump here this year. You're only a sophomore, so there's still a lot of basketball left to be played in your career. But how are you feeling about how you guys are sitting 1 year into your varsity career, I guess I should say?
I think we're doing really good. Like last year, it was hard because we were really young, but this year, it's a lot different too. I feel like we're like more together because last year we were so apart. Because we had freshmen and sophomores playing varsity for their first times with their classmen. So I think this year's gonna go really well.
Are you guys excited to kind of get the conference season underway against Rock Springs and Green River this weekend?
Yes, I'm very excited, and from all the other girls are really excited too with everything. We're really ready. We've done a lot of practices, and throughout the tournaments, we've been doing really good. There's been a lot of really good connections, and Emma Lonsley's coming back, which is going to be really exciting for us.
Talk to me about what it's been like to kind of do the preseason with this particular group of girls. You guys started in Riverton, then we were at Green River, and then we had that fun trip over to Idaho Falls. So talk to me about what it's been like to kind of be around this group of girls and play with them.
It's been very enjoyable, especially like I said, like Emma Lonsley getting hurt. That was sort of sad. But then all the other guards like Violet Cook and Maddie Brown, they stepped in for her and just like helped the team a lot. And our coaches they've been coaching us I feel like differently too and everything, and like helping out a lot. And like the connections are just different too. Yeah.
Talk to me real quick about just kind of what it's like to be coached by your dad. I mean, is there kind of like a bleed over of basketball practice when you guys get home, or is there kind of like a set kind of, I guess, I don't want to say boundary, but I guess for lack of a better word, boundary on when we're home, we're parent and child, not player and coach, or does it kind of bleed over a little bit, or what's that kind of like?
Yeah, it's definitely different for like all the other girls for me. But usually I'll be like, if I want to talk to him about basketball, I'll be like, hey, I want to talk to my coach or I want to talk to my dad. And then he'll answer me like as my dad or as my coach, just depending. And like after practice, when we drive home, we always talk about like practice and maybe the games and just stuff that we can usually do better. And it's definitely, I feel like it's more of an advantage sometimes because I get more about one-on-one conversation. So I know like more what I can do to get better.
Talking about your play on the court, you've kind of been one of those weapons for the Red Devils this early this year, where when you get inside, there's not a lot people can do to kind of stop you. What's your mentality as opposed to try to get in there and get those easy buckets?
My big thing is I always want to try to get the rebound, and I don't want to foul. So I'm like, okay, rebound without fouling, and sort of working on the fundamentals, like boxing out. And then worrying about my other teammates to make sure that I don't go in their way. And then, I always want to, get the bucket. So I just try to think about, the score. I don't really think too much about us losing. I usually just think about, how we can, get the points.
Well, that is
Cassie Barker. She is a sophomore on the volleyball team, the basketball team, the track team. We're going to see her all over the place for the next few years. Cassie, thank you so much for joining us on Red Devil Spotlight. Of course, this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. So my final question for you. So what's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
My favorite was Moana 2. I went and saw it 2 times, so it was really.
What'd you like about it? Obviously, you liked it a lot since you saw it twice.
I like the song, and Moana's just one of my favorite characters and everything, so it was just really good, enjoyable movie.
Awesome. Well, Cassie, thank you so much. Best of luck this year. We're rooting for you, and we're excited to see what happens throughout the rest of the year. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Thank you.
Big thank you to Cassie Barker for joining us on our Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, as they now are inviting you to check out Flight Risk. A U.S. Marshal boards a small plane to transfer a government witness to New York as they cross the Alaskan wilderness. Tensions start to rise as not everyone on the flight is who they appear to be. Check out Flight Risk, opening January 24th, but you can get your tickets now at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic below. You can also check out their brand new Real Rewards program with options for every budget and great benefits and perks, including up to 20% off concessions and free movies. Get all the info at aspencinemas.com. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll start our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, as we'll hear from Rock Springs Lady Tigers head coach Mike Swinson right after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta Bosie's #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
We know you can accomplish your goals. That's why we specialize in the tools you need to be successful. When it comes to safety, parts, accessories, and tools, you've got a professional on your team at Callus Automotive. Reach your goals with the right parts the first time with Callus Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
Welcome to another edition of the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, here with Rock Springs Lady Tigers head coach Mike Swinson. Coach Swinson, this is your first year that we've seen you as the head coach here with Rock Springs. Can you kind of tell us a little bit about yourself and your history with the game of basketball?
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I've been with the sport for about 23 years here at Rock Springs. I was the men's basketball or the boys basketball head coach back in the day, 2006 to 2010, I believe. I can't remember. It's been so long ago. But I was on the boys' side for about 4 years and then went up to Western Wyoming College and did about 10 or 15 years up there. Was the head coach at Western Wyoming for 5 years and then took a break and got back down in the high school.
Coach, sounds like, I mean, you're very well versed in the sport. What made you want to come and be the Lady Tigers head coach?
I love girls sports, women's sports. Women, what I've seen over the years, they work hard. The learning curve is not too bad because girls are smarter than boys, so you don't have to repeat yourself and and getting things done. And just being here in Rock Springs last year, I was the JV coach. Coach Candelaria hired me as his JV coach. So I was very appreciative of him giving me a chance to get my foot back in the door. I missed basketball, I missed coaching hoops. And so when the opportunity presented itself, I put my name in the hat and just I wanted an opportunity to um, get basketball. It's been good with what Coach Candelaria has had in winning and losing seasons. He's done remotely well, and with what Rock Springs has now and coming through the system in the future, there's a lot of talent in Rock Springs, and I just wanted to be a part of that.
Coach, looking at the stats and looking at some numbers on the paper, the record is you guys have played some tough competition, but I don't think the record accurately reflects the type of talent you have. I mean, you go up and down the line, and of course led by Emma Acey. She's the number one scorer in the West right now. You also have some other great complementary pieces. Can you tell us a little bit about the girls this year?
The girls are great. Emma she is definitely our leader on the floor. She pretty much is our only returning varsity player. Everyone else did not get a lot of minutes in their junior years of playing. So it's been a new experience, and I keep trying to let the ladies know back in that last week. And I'm like, you guys, you're only 4 games into ever playing varsity basketball, and varsity basketball is totally different than JV and JV2 ball. The level of play increases. The I guess the word I'm looking for is the execution that needs to happen on the floor. All of those things have to play a integral part in your success. In JV ball and JV2 ball, you can kind of get away with some of your individual talents taking over because most kids are playing their best kids at the varsity level. So I just have tried to let them know that, the teams that we've played just continue to get better day in and day out, week in and week out. Something has to improve with our team. And if that improvement keeps going throughout the preseason, all of those experiences get us to this point, which is today, and playing our first conference game.
What kind of improvement are you hoping to see throughout these first two conference games as you guys will have games tonight against Evanston, and then on Friday you guys are on the road as well. What kind of improvement are you hoping to see over the next two games?
Just they're coming together as a team. It's a lot like college, and for me, because it's newness. It's newness with them being ingrained in a system, especially our seniors. They're used to Coach Candelaria's system, and then to come in with my system and them learning it and them understanding it. It's been a big change for them, and all I'm looking for today and even over the weekend is just continue to buy into the system, to believe in the system. You have seen when you execute the system, the successes it has, and it doesn't matter where you're at, and what level you play at. Sometimes you resort to your old ways, and sometimes your old ways doesn't do us a lot of good, so just I always instill, just keep working within the offense, keep doing things within the offense. Defensively, keep instilling these concepts that we've tried to put in place with the program, and you will see those successes. So tonight I'm just looking for just the next step in us getting better as a team and doing what we need to do to be successful.
Are there a lot of differences between yours and Coach Candelaria's system? Because you talked about them buying in and things like that. Are there a lot of glaring differences, or the difference more on the micro level?
No, it is big difference, because Coach Candelaria's offensive system, from what I gathered, we did a lot of dribble drive stuff. Everything that we did with his system was on the bounce, and things within my system, when we're doing different sets and we're doing different things, we are looking to score in different ways. Not everything is off the bounce. So if we're running this set, it's because I'm looking to score with the post. If we're running this set, I'm looking to hit a 3 and or a give and go and or multiple ball movements and actions going on with the ball moving to score in this way. So we don't do a lot of the dribble penetrate that Coach had in his system.
Last question for you, Coach Swinson. We're infant stages of the season still. We still got a long way to go. I know a lot of coaches right now, when this question gets asked, well, we're focusing on us, but their game planning does now come into effect since you know who your opponents are. What are you seeing from Evanston that you guys are preparing for as you guys prepare for this game tonight?
I see the Barker girl's a hooper. She's a lot like her father. Her father used to put buckets on me when I was in high school playing against Evanston. Roy would light us up game in and game out. But Cassie, Cassie's a stinking athlete. That young lady, she's fast, she's long, she's lanky, she has bounce, she can jump. And yet she's a problem. She's a problem offensively. She's a problem defensively. And so when we look at what Evanston has, we have to deal with her. We have to deal with where's she at? Number 42, the Fessler girl. She takes jumpers. She shoots the ball inside. She shoots it out. So when we were looking at statistics and doing scouts, we were looking at those two young ladies are probably the two that put up the most shots. But then you have the guards in Morrison and Brown, just shifty, fast. And sometimes kids lose sight of the lefty, and that lefty can be a problem because everyone is so right-handed dominant in this game that sometimes you forget that lefty is a lefty and she can expose you. And so, just all of those different pieces of, we just have to eliminate Cassie on the boards, because Cassie goes and gets boards because she can jump. And so we got to put a body on her to eliminate second chances, and just in that defensively, and just being mindful of where Fessler is when she's out getting ready to shoot the 3. We got to be mindful of that. And on offense, just like they said, you got to do you. We got to stay patient within our offense, and we have to keep our spacing within our offense to try to utilize the different areas in which we can score.
That's Coach Mike Swinson. He's the head coach for the Rock Springs Lady Tigers. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck tonight. Safe travels as well, not just tonight, but throughout the season. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, I thank you for this time and getting a chance to talk to you, and look forward to seeing you tonight.
Big thank you to Coach Mike Swinson for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Lady Red Devils head coach Roy Barker. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
When you want all the amenities, a wonderful restaurant, and clean, comfortable rooms in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Whether you're in town for high school sports, on a business trip, or traveling with the whole family, book your stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. It's a 5-star experience from the time you check in until you say goodbye till next time. The Best Western Dunmar Inn, supporting students and families in all their activities. Make your reservations today.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Welcome to another edition of the Ellingford Brothers Pregame Coaches Show, joined now by Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Roy Barker. Coach Barker, first question for you. It's been a minute since we saw you. You guys had some good moments over in the Idaho Falls tournament, and now you've been kind of at work in the practice gym for the last week and a half. Can you talk to us about some things that have kind of happened since the last time we saw you?
Yeah, it's, a good week and a half of practice, conditioning, just working on some things. Had been really good. A lot of individual work, a lot of just fundamentals. So it's been really nice just to get kind of back to just basketball skills. It was kind of fun last week to just work on that.
What kind of skills were you guys you mentioned fundamentals, but can you kind of go a little bit deeper to kind of give us an idea of what things have kind of been a priority for you guys over the last week and a half?
Like passing, catching, being a triple threat, just being solid with the basketball, being smart with it. Those kind of things are what we really work on. Some shooting, just ball handling, defensive fundamentals, a lot of four-man shell defensively, working on rotations and things like that.
Coach, you guys now have ended your preseason. You start the regular season on Thursday night. Where do you guys feel like you guys have grown the most since we saw you in that first game at in Riverton against Star Valley to this point as we start the regular season?
I think as a group, understanding our roles, being able to fulfill those roles, watching some of the girls, blossom into that role. I think that's one of the biggest things. And then I think we're taking care of the basketball at times really a lot better. I think, and that's been really positive. Just overall, just all the fundamentals, just the whole thing. I think we're more competitive. I think we're more intense, and so we are getting better.
Coach, what kind of excites you guys about being able to come into this regular season and take on the Wolves and the Tigers and kind of get this ball rolling now that we're done with the quote-unquote games that kind of don't count as much?
You always look at 3 seasons, as we always talk about it. You have your preseason and you have your regular season and you have your postseason. So we're into that second season. You're 0-0. Everybody's 0-0 right now. And so that's your mentality. Every game is important. Seeding is important. So it just amps up, right? The intensity of it, the focus of it. Playing one game instead of playing 3 games in a weekend, you just don't know who you're going to play. Now there's the preparation individually for each game is a lot different as well. So it's fun. It's more intense. It's more focused.
When you talk about the preparation, I mean, we're used to at this point in the season, as you mentioned, 3 straight teams, not knowing who we were going to play, especially in that Idaho Falls tournament. But now it's all on a schedule, it's all on a calendar. What does that preparation look like? I know it's more meticulous and more defined, but can you kind of give us some examples, maybe even using this week?
You look at our teams play zone. What are their strengths and weaknesses? Who their best scorers are, who's their girls that are more athletic, and who can maybe mismatch on offense. Find a mismatch defensively. So there's a lot of that. You're breaking down each maybe individual player from the other team. You're scouting yourself. And you're looking at your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, what are teams going to potentially do to you? And so I think that's what makes it kind of fun and exciting and more focused in practice.
Seems a little bit more like a chess match than just kind of throw it out there and see what happens.
Yeah, you don't just go play, right? You're going to go play, but hey, we got to go win. So this is the best way we think. This is the game plan going into that. Just trying to get the win.
Looking at this team and the West as a whole, and you look at the early stats coming out, you guys are right in the middle of the pack as far as the state is concerned. You guys are at the top half as far as the West is concerned. When you look at that, what kind of excitement, what kind of hope do you feel like Lady Red Devil basketball fans should have for this season?
The league's down. I'm not going to sit there and not say that they're not, right? Some of the schools that have been up are down, and I think we're going in the right direction. And so that's positive to me. It's like, some other schools maybe aren't as solid as they've been, but we're better than we were. So let's make that jump. And I talked to the girls last night about we can't think that we should win a game because we have done nothing. We've beaten some very, I'm going to be honest, below average teams. So we have not, Star Valley was a good win. I think other than that, we played some below average teams. So we've got to go start playing some teams and playing well against teams that are a little bit better, more athletic. And so our talk yesterday was play with a chip on our shoulder. We've got to play hungry. We've got to play like we're the team that's not as good because we have done nothing. And so we've got to play like it. We got to play a little more nasty and a little more ornery.
Have a little bit more attitude, right?
Yes, a little more attitude, a little more toughness, and a little more go get and fight. We got to go earn this. So
awesome. One question for you, and I know last time I saw you, we were looking at some injuries specifically. A starter was dealing with some injury, Emma Lonsway. How are we looking injury-wise? Did we get anything new during the practice week, or are we set and ready to roll for the regular season?
Emma came back this week. She's looking good. We're probably going to monitor her minutes, but she's going to play and give it a go. She's healed up really well, but we still got to be smart with her conditioning and how that ankle responds to full practice. She went last couple of days pretty full speed. We still got to be mindful of where she's at. So, but she
one thing I noticed when she was on the floor with you guys is that she is kind of almost a one-man press breaker with how fast she gets rid of the ball and moves things forward. In the past, specifically with this team, teams have liked to pressure the Red Devils. Are you guys expecting to see that pressure, or do you feel like you've done enough to kind of show that you can handle it and you might see that ease off a little bit?
I think we're going to see pressure when she's out of the game. I think when they see that, when she's out, if we start handling it really well, we break it, I think you're going to see teams maybe come out of it once in a while. And then when she's out of the game, they're going to get back into it. And that's what we anticipate, and that's what we expect. But I think all the girls are handling the pressure a lot better. Now we got to do better in the half court. So I think a lot of times, so we've done better in the full court press, but now we get in the half court and they put pressure on. We put the ball above our head and we stand there. So we've got to get better at, okay, we broke the press, but now there's still pressure on you in the half court. So we've got to do better with that. So we've been talking a lot about that, work on that as well. But she does a good job with her quickness of getting around teams, and it allows actually a couple of our big players to run on the court and just throw it up ahead and let them go shoot layups. That's what we've kind of missed.
Last question for you. The last time we saw you guys play 3 games in Idaho, which of course have a shot clock, do you feel like you guys were able to pick up any good habits or anything because of that style of play that you're hoping carries over to this?
Yeah, I don't know how much different it really honestly was. The only thing I saw different was the last part of quarters, like the last minute of each quarter was different. Other than that, pace of play was the same. I mean, look at the scores. We scored very little. So I don't think it affected our scores at all. I think what it affects is some game management down the stretch, especially in the fourth quarter if you're up or down. There was a situation against Teton in overtime where I called a timeout. And I looked up, I'm like, why did I call a timeout? They got, they had a minute and a half left to the clock. They've got to shoot it. They can't hold the ball. And so there was things like that I would do differently with the shot clock. But other than that, I don't think I had much to read in the games.
As Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck this week. Can't wait for this one. Hopefully we're talking to you again after a Lady Red Devil win. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, I appreciate the support. Thanks, Elan.
Big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Brad Francis with our Cowboy State Realty Keys to the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
And it's time for our Cowboy State Realty Keys to the Game, brought to you by our friends at Cowboy State Realty. And for that, we turn it over to Brad Francis for our first one, track AC.
Yeah, for the Evanston Red Devils, I think most important for them is, and who pops on film, is number 21, senior forward Emma AC. Make sure to contain her. Evanston, one of the better teams in the state in field goal percentage, so to find her, make someone else beat you. And then on the other side, looking at what that Rock Springs need to do, Evanston also one of the better teams in the state in rebounding, especially offensive rebounding, and that'd be containing Cassie Barker. She gets up high for those boards. If they can get on the boards, they might have a chance.
That is our Cowboy State Realty keys to the game. We're going to step aside. We come back. Starting lineups, team intro, and tip-off to open up Red Devil Gymnasium. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
When you're thinking about buying or selling a home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
When you have an appointment with a dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
The national anthem performed by the Vocal Jazz Choir. And now we introduce you to your 2024-2025 Evanston Lady Red Devils, brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires.
Hi, I'm Kieran Simmons. I'm a post and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Emmy Fessler. I'm a junior and I'm a shooting guard.
Hi, I'm Maddie Brown. I'm a junior and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a sophomore and I play post.
Hi, I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Emma Lonsley. I'm a junior and I'm a point guard.
Hi, my name's Chesney Mackey. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name's Violet Cook and I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
My name's Dana Kohler. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a junior and I'm a post guard.
Hi, I'm Annalie West. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post. Thanks for watching.
That's your Evanston Lady Red Devils, brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires, and our starting lineups brought to you by Les Schwab Tires as well. First for the Rock Springs Tigers, coached by Mike Swenson. Number 4, Ashlyn Plemmel. Number 5, Kate Kilpack. Number 14, Dana Urban. Number 21, Emma Acey. And number 30, Tiana Copeland. And now for the starting lineup for the Evanston Lady Red Devils, coached by Roy Barker. As we get ready, and man, that student section filled up quick, Brad.
Yeah, it's gone fishing night. They got their fishing gear on, ready to catch a wind. That's a little cringy. No, I like it.
Here we go, the starting lineup for the Lady Red Devils for the first time on their home court, and for the first time in the new year in 2025. As the tension builds, and junior number 2, Emma Lonsway, and number 4, Maddie Brown. And the student section helping Jake Cowan announce the starting lineup. That sounds cool. Here's the sophomore, number 33, Cassie Barker. All right, you got to come check this out live when you get a chance. This sounds cool. Jake Cowan saying the first name, the student section shouting the last name as Emmy Fessler comes out. And the senior, lone senior in the program, number 51, Kiernan Simmons.
Yeah, that call and response is pretty fun, huh?
That is awesome. Man, if you were a player, how pumped does that get you up to know that that's what's going to be happening now at your home court?
Yeah, Mr. Cowan does such a good job setting the tone here. You can feel the excitement in the gymnasium. We're ready for some basketball.
Evanston in the white on the left side of the stripe, and the Tigers on going right to left in black. It's Cassie Barker versus Emma Acey. The matchup we expect to see all night. Tip-off won by the Red Devils, and Lonsway can't track it down as it's into the scores table, and it'll go back to Rock Springs to start it out. Tiana Copeland inbound it for the Tigers to get us started off. Going right to left, finds Acey on the left side, covered by Brown, bounces it out to Copeland in between the circles. Tough defense coming from Lonsway as they'll go Urban on the right side, and now holding it, it's Kilpack. Back over to Acey. Copeland from the near block, off of the glass and in.
Nice backside cut there from Copeland, and a nice finish at the rim.
Red Devils trail 2-0 on the T7 propane board. Gets it over to Barker, drives along the baseline, left block, off the glass, and good.
Beautiful little pump fake there, right near the block. Gets the defender to bite, and then right to the hoop. Barker with a nice bucket there.
Tied at 2. As they're going to trade opening buckets here. Bounces it out to Acey on the right side. And a foul called. Actually, no, sorry. Out of bounds deflected by Barker, as they'll keep it.
I like Barker early with the active hands, getting the hands in passing lanes, making it difficult on Rock Springs.
Pass goes through the arms of Plemmel, now kicks it back out to Urban. On the left wing, this is Kilpack. Covered by Barker. There's about a 6-inch size difference. Bounce inside, finds Plemmel, near block, layup, no good. Pulled in by Evanston's Maddie Brown.
Maddie Brown with a tough rebound there on the baseline. Does a good job to stay inside of the out of bounds.
Lonsway, nice pass, finds Simmons on the right block. What a rebound by Cassie Barker after the missed shot. And the foul committed by Rock Springs on defense.
Looked like Acey on that one. That could be an early storyline. Can she stay out of foul trouble? They need Acey on the floor.
Lonsway to inbound it at the near post. Lobs it up high. Deflected away by Acey, but it's Fessler there to get it back for the Red Devils. Barker goes right side to Lonsway, and that one goes off of Copeland and out of bounds. Red Devil basketball.
Coach Barker's going to be looking for some better entry passes there. Inside is important for Evanston here. They don't shoot well from three-point range, do well inside.
Brown goes Fessler on the left side, back to Lonsway. Having her back onto the court, you talked about it. It's a calming influence for this Red Devil team. Fessler on the left wing. Tough defense from Rock Springs, as it looks like Barker and Acey, that's going to be the matchup tonight. Finds Kiernan Simmons and right block, left short pulled in by Acey, and the Tigers take it the other way. Still tied 2-2 on the T7 propane board. Urban on the near wing. Covered by Fessler, leaves it out for Kilpack for 3. Too hard, pulled in by AC. Second chance, and she's fouled as she puts the shot up from about 12 out on the right side of the key, and that'll send Emma AC to the free throw line.
It's what we talked about in our pregame. Coach Barker's not going to be happy that they didn't locate AC there. Get a body on her, box out there, make those rebounds difficult, but give her second chance points. She's going to capitalize on that, missing the first free throw, though.
Yeah, it looked like it rolled and then rolled to the side. Maddie Brown, by the way, the foul for the Red Devils. AC, second one on the way, and it's good, and the Tigers lead 3-2 early going here on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Evanston takes it left to right. Quickly finds Brown, back to Fessler. Great feed from the right block, but unfortunately she can't complete the shot. Pulled in by Copeland for Rock Springs.
It's a good press break, and that's what Emma Lonsway brings. She made a quick decision, got the ball down the floor.
Pass looking for Plemmel, but it's taken away by Evanston's Fessler. Red Devils now with it. Gets it over to Lonsway, takes it one end to the other. Off balance layup attempt from the near block, no good. And it's out of bounds off of Evanston.
Just a little bit lack of composure there for the Lady Red Devils right at the rim. Getting good shots, but kind of rushing the finish there. Just need to take a beat, get up, nice off the glass, and then you'll start to see them score some points. But good look so far.
I was going to say, they feel a little bit like there's more urgency than they really need to be out there. As Kilpack goes towards the left side, bounces it out to Urban. Straightaway deep three. That one nearly rolled in, but it's off the mark. Pulled in by Barker.
Evanston will take those shots all day. Those deep threes, that's what they want Rock Springs to shoot. So good defense from Evanston.
Simmons on the near block. Bad pass stolen by the Tigers. Taking it one end to the other, it's Urban. Steps in the lane, goes for the layup, and draws the foul against Cassie Barker. So each one of the big post players, AC and Barker, with the foul early in this one.
Yeah, Cassie Barker with a nice idea, just a little late to the spot. She's still shuffling her feet as she comes over. That's going to draw that charge, or that blocking foul every single time when she's doing that. Rock Springs misses the first one. Sorry,
nope.
Got on your toes there.
No, you're good. Urban misses the first one. Dana, not a very high free throw shooter, only 50% in a small sample size. Next one on the way, and she gets that one. So that 50% actually holds up pretty well here, and the Tigers go up 4-2 on the T7 Propane board. Cook into the game for the Red Devils, so too is West. Brown gets it over to Violet Cook on the left wing, covered by the Tigers. Cook, left block, draws the foul, but it's against Evanston, it looks like.
Yeah, they're going to call an offensive foul inside for kind of screening the defender, using arms possibly there. Looked like it was this clear lane to the basket there for, was it Simmons that had that up top? Or?
That was Cook.
Cook, yeah,
Violet.
Cook. It's a nice take to the basket, but yeah, just a little offensive foul on the inside.
Copeland bounces out to Urban on the left wing, covered by Fessler, and she loses control of the basketball. Great defense by Emmy Fessler, and it's out of play.
It's just solid defense from Emmy Fessler. A little pressure on the outside without fouling. You love to see that.
Back out the top, it's Brown, goes Morrison, who's checked into the game. Right side, Cook again. Violet had a few breakout games in Idaho Falls. Great three ball from the right side by Maddie Brown.
Yeah, Maddie Brown's got no nerves here in front of the home crowd for the first time. That was a confident stroke right from the beginning. You could feel that one going in from when she shot it.
Red Devils up 5-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. And Maddie Brown helping the team out as looks like we got some tangling up in the right part of the key between, looks like, Plemmel and West.
I like the vocabulary early. Tanglage. We'll use that word again, possibly.
Yeah.
No, Annalie West, she's working hard on the inside, just gets caught up there, out of position, gets a foul.
Copeland to inbound it for the Tigers. Gets it out to AC on the left wing, covered by Barker. AC, jump shot right in front of the free throw line, well short, heading out of bounds, and it will go out of bounds, but looked like Braylon Morrison was going to try to go for it, and she's down. We're going to take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Braylon Morrison being helped off the court. And, of course, we wish nothing but the best for her. We'll give you an update as that comes to us. Red Devils with the basketball. Gets it over Lon's way, finds Barker on the right wing. Back over to Cook, drives towards the right block, gets it back out to Barker. Cross-court pass intended for Fessler, but brought in by Lonsway after it was deflected by Copeland. Right side three, Cook off the base iron. Rebound is saved by Barker before it goes out of bounds. Red Devils back to Cook, finds Barker near block, puts up the reverse layup around Urban, but it doesn't even touch the hoop. And it's a wrestling match for the ball, and it ends up out of bounds off of Urban, and the Red Devils will keep it.
Yeah, Coach Swenson not happy with that call. He wanted a foul. It was a real sloppy basketball there for a second, just a scrum under the basket. Evanston, again, getting a lot of looks, just not seeing the ball fall yet.
5-4 Red Devils on the T7 propane board. Brown on the left side, drives to the baseline, kicks it back out to Cook, just inside the circle on the left wing. Back out to Lonsway in between the circles, and she's going to choose some time. Gets it back to Cook. Right-hand dribble back to Fessler. Now she takes a right-hand dribble, bounces it out to Cook, but Cook I don't think was ready for it as it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, tough pass right at her feet. Emmy Fessler kind of rushing that pass. It's not a bad idea to kick to the corner there, but tough spot there for Cook to catch it.
Rock Springs brings it forward with Tiana Copeland. Goes across the center line and gets it over to Urban. Pass over to AC at the top, straightaway three with great close down defense by Lonsway. She misses it short. Here come the Red Devils. Cook goes one end to the other, puts on the brakes, and it's pickpocketed by Urban, and now back to the Tigers.
Yeah, Irving with the nice shoes and the nice steal. I like that look with the off-color shoes there.
Gets it back over to AC on the left wing. Now pass finds Plemmel. Her shot goes, that's actually Condi, and that one will fall well short, out of play, and the Red Devils will inbound it. Here comes Barker for Emmy Fessler. So it's Barker, Simmons, Lonsway, Cook, and Brown for Coach Roy Barker. Lonsway passes to Barker, and now she takes off, trying to find Simmons inside the paint. Instead, she can't, and a bad pass by Simmons looking for Lonsway goes into the Rock Springs bench.
Yeah, Coach Barker not happy with that sequence there. Been a little sloppy on the passes early for Evanston. They need to clean that up a little bit. The looks are there, but just maybe some nerves. First home game, I don't know.
Copeland brings it forward now, gets it over on the right side to Harmon, who's checked into the game. And the Red Devils force a turnover as she falls out of bounds.
Really smart trap there from Simmons and Brown. Just right on the corner there. Nowhere for the Rock Springs player to go, and she falls out of bounds.
Lonsway across the center line, kicks it back out towards the left side to Brown. Back to Lonsway at the top, trying to figure out where to go. 1 minute, 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Finds Barker on the left block, and it looks like it dribbled off of either her foot or Emma Acey's foot. And they're going to say it was off of Barker's foot and over the far sideline.
It's kind of just a turnover battle on both sides. Both teams trying to get a feel for the game. That team that slows it down, gets a little composure, some crisp passing, they'll probably be the one that comes out on top in this one.
Pass towards the left side, stolen by Cook, and then a foul on Brown, and it's going to come against, it looks like, Julia Harmon. That is the second foul on the Tigers. Inbound to AC, to Lonsway. It's over towards the right side. Cook now bounces inside, looking for Simmons. Condi was on tough defense. Ball goes down on the ground, and we got a tie-up. Possession arrow. I don't see it from here, and it'll go to the Red Devils.
Yeah, again, it's just those turnovers. I think both coaches have a lot to coach there at the break here on let's take care of the basketball.
And there's a turnover right there as Lonsway tries to find Barker along the baseline. It bounces off of her knees and over the line. And now the Tigers will take it back. Urban brings it forward for the Tigers. Evanston applying some pressure early. Pass it to Harmon. Now finds AC at the top. Condi in the paint, draws the foul. And that will send that'll send Allison Condi to the free throw line. The fifth and sixth free throws coming up for Rock Springs here tonight.
Yeah, Emma Lonzo with a good foul there. Looked like an easy two. Emma with the hustle back to get a hand up there. Condi misses the shot, but earns the first at the free throw stripe.
Hits the first one, and we're tied at 5 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Condi, a 50% free throw shooter, but only 1 for 2. And that 50% holds up as she misses that one. So the whole team is 50% tonight. 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. Evanston gets it back, and they're taking it the other way. Brown goes across the center line. And now pass is looking for Simmons, but tough defense from this Tigers team as Evanston still has control of the ball, but they're moving it around the outside. Back over to Barker on the right wing. 44 seconds left in the quarter. Cook now finds Brown, who retreats back towards the logo. Brown bounces out to Barker, left side free throw line extended. Hand off to Brown, drives to the near block, tries to go along the baseline, and nobody home. Another turnover here in this one.
Yeah, and you got to credit both defenses here. They have had active hands. I've been really impressed with Rock Springs. We talked before the game about, hey, be active on the rebounds. They've done that. They've made rebounding hard on Evanston. They've made all the passes difficult on Evanston as well.
Pass looking for AC, bopped away by Cook, taken back by Fessler. Fessler one end to the other, and she gets the ball taken away from her, but they can't control it as it goes over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, this is just a slug-it-out defensive battle. Every time we come down the court, both sides, it's turnover or foul. It's not much flow to the game.
Jump shot from just in front of the free throw line by Barker as it goes out of play. Off of Rock Springs trying to track it down. Red Devils get it back with 10.7 seconds left in the first. Cook finds Simmons on the far block, puts the shot up, and good.
Just a sweet move from Simmons there. Gives a little baby pump fake, turns with the hook. I like that look.
And that's going to do it for the first quarter as it is Evanston 7, Rock Springs 5. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
(7-5) left side 3 from Fessler goes off of Rock Springs or Evanston and out of bounds. So the Red Devils and the Tigers doing defensive warfare here tonight.
Yeah, and like we've mentioned the whole game, it's just a lot of active hands there. Whichever team can handle the pressure best will win this one.
Red Devils lead by 2 as they're on defense. Ball was dropped temporarily by Copeland, and a whistle. Timeout called by Coach Swenson. We'll take you with them. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn, with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Brad, this looks like one of those games where whoever makes the adjustment first is probably going to take this one, as right now the defenses have stymied both offenses.
Yeah, a little panic on the passing from both teams. I think whoever can settle down on the ball and dribble through some of those, they're going to get the foul calls, but just rushing the passes when they're not ready and not there.
Copeland, now lob pass looking for AC, stolen by Evanston in the lane. It's Lonsway, passes it forward to Barker, and a double dribble called on Evanston. It almost seems like the transition game is kind of the problem a little bit for both teams. They both want to run a little bit fast instead of kind of let things develop.
Yeah, Evanston having a few more chances in the fast break, but just not precision and that crispness on their passing and catching. There's been opportunities that have been left off the board because they didn't catch the ball.
Urban gets it out to the center to Kilpack. Now bounces it out to Copeland, covered by Lonsway. Dribbles back towards the center, looking for AC. One thing Evanston has done very well tonight is AC puts up jump shot from the right side. Rebound by Evanston's Lonsway. I'll finish that thought in a minute. Lonsway, quick pass, finds Cook on the right block, puts the shot up, no good. Barker, second chance, and in.
Well, and you see it on that. That's what we're talking about. Cook with the nice catch, and although she didn't make the basket, Barker runs the floor as well. Offensive board, easy basket. That's what they need to do in transition.
So Cassie Barker, the number 7 best scorer in the West, gets her second field goal, and another steal by Evanston. Bounces it out to Fessler, left side, 3. Oh, that one just off the front iron, and a foul on the rebound as Barker went up to try to get it back, make contact with, it looked like Urban, and they're going to call Barker for her second.
It's a really nice box out from Irving. They're clearly locating Barker and making sure it's hard on her. She comes out with a little frustration, comes out with a couple fouls, I believe, and just trying to, get that composure, get back in the game, and play like she knows how to play.
Red Devils up 9-5 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Urban bounces it out to AC, who Evanston has done a good job kind of neutralizing her thus far. Jump shot from just behind the free throw line falls well short as Brown chases down the rebound, lets AC bops it out of bounds, and then puts her hands up, and the Red Devils will set up for an inbound play at the baseline.
I've been very impressed with Maddie Brown and her individual defense on one of the better players in the state. I mean, Emma AC can really hurt you, and she's just moved her feet and stayed with her.
Lonsway at the top, dribbles towards the left side. Now cross-court pass, finds Fessler. Pass back to Mackey inside the lane. She dribbles off her foot. Ball rolls into the arms of Brown. Left side, 3. Lonsway, yep! Emma Lonsway from 3, and the Red Devils lead 12-5 on the T7 Propane board. That's the second 3 ball by Evanston. On the other end, Urban tries a layup. Blows that one in. The Red Devils get it back. Lonsway passes it back to Brown on the left wing. Drives towards the left block. Draws the foul. And Maddie Brown to the free throw line. For the first time tonight, the Red Devils will shoot free throws.
Evanston starting to gain their legs a little bit, and it comes out to that precision passing. What you learn when you're a little kid, how to pass and catch the basketball. A few good passes there, good catches, they lead to good things.
First one by Brown is good, and the Red Devils extend the lead 13-5. Evanston, the number 3 offense and defense in the West thus far.
Yeah, it's just been quite a turnaround there, and that's credit to Coach Barker and their coaching staff. Evanston looking strong to start the season. Little tough battle on this one, though.
Yeah, Brown misses the backside as that one spins in and out. And now the Tigers find AC on the right side, guarded well by Cook. Kilpack kicks it back out to Copeland at the top. Looking towards Urban, but Mackey doing a great job on defense. And there's the steal. It's Heidi Barton, or Julia Barton, excuse me.
You're going back a couple years.
I know, right? Heidi Barton. Yeah, Julia Barton takes off and gets the steal, bopped out of bounds, and it's over the baseline. Red Devil basketball, but what a steal by the young, I think she's a sophomore, Julia Barton.
Yeah, she is. And Irving, give her credit, too, to get back and knock that ball out of bounds.
Right side three, Cook. That one too long. Great one-handed rebound by Mackey. Gives it out to Brown, but she steps on the line.
And that's another one of those rush passes from Mackey there that we're starting to see a little bit of. That's an adjustment that Coach Barker's going to have to talk to him about at half is, hey, we can be composed on the ball a little bit.
4:29 separating us from the halftime show. Brought to you by Uinta Eye Vision. AC fouled as both Annalie West and Violet Cook came collapsing down, trying to keep her from doing anything. And anything AC does, she has just been absolutely swarmed by Red Devil defense.
Yeah, Coach Barker has said that one a little bit because that entry pass is a little too easy to AC. They've been making it hard on her all night.
Right side three, Copeland overshoots the rim. Rebound by Brown, and she gets fouled on the rebound. And it's going to come against the Tigers, and it comes against Copeland.
Yeah, Copeland not happy with the foul call. She wanted the tie up on that one. Maddie Brown with a really strong rebound there, drawing the foul. You can see Evanston, they just take off when a rebound happens in that transition game. Coach Barker really trying to get some easy baskets in on the run.
Barton on the right side. Right-hand dribble, drives towards the block. Unfortunately, that one's left short. Rebound is a scrum. You have Red Devils and Tigers all on the ground, and it causes a jump ball. It's going back to Rock Springs. No shortage of effort to get these loose balls back.
Yeah, and one thing to note here, we have not seen Morrison back. We haven't gotten an update yet, but that is a little bit concerning there that we haven't seen Morrison back on the court yet.
Yeah, she's sitting on the bench right now. Inbound play by Urban. Finds Harmon. She now rushes to the far block and draws the foul. Looks like it's going to be against Kiernan Simmons.
Yeah, hard collision under the basket there. Harmon does a good job putting pressure on that defense. Simmons just a little late on the help defense, and she draws the blocking foul.
Shot is up, and that one hard off the back iron. 3 of 7 from the charity stripe tonight for the Tigers. And their 50%, though, holds up as she hits that. Now they are 4 of 8. As we got a call, the jump ball. Possession goes to Evanston after the inbound pass. Red Devils up by 7 with 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Lonsway has looked good in her return here tonight. As she drives towards the right side, gets it out to Fessler on the right wing, finds an open Brown, left side three. That one just off the front iron, pulled in by Rock Springs Condi.
Maddie Brown with a good-looking shot. She's got good form on it, and she's confident when she shoots.
Harmon on the left wing, gets it back out to AC at the top. Underhands it back out to Urban. Now finds Copeland on the right side, covered by Lonsway. Bounce pass, broken up by Simmons, and Lonsway brings it in for the Red Devils. Pass over to Fessler into the far elbow. Kicks it back out to Lonsway, but it's tipped by AC. She's going to go on her own, and they draw the foul and count the basket as a little bit of a push from Lonsway to try to get AC off balance, but AC gets the and one.
It's just a good steal, and you can see AC's, how prowess, how good she is on the floor by her control and transition. And she finishes the and one there. That's just a good player there. Smart decision to take it hard to the basket. Emma Lonsway with another foul, and she has to go to the bench.
So Lonsway with 2 early in this one. Pass over to AC, and her shot is well short, tracked down by Evanston Simmons. Gets it over to Brown. Across the center line. Passes over Mackey on the left wing. Now finds Simmons. Triple teamed in the paint. Gets it back out to Mackey, and she was driving along the baseline. Just couldn't hold on to it.
One little storyline to check here for Evanston. With Emma Lonsway on the bench and Morrison out as well, some of those best ball handlers that Evanston has, let's see how they break the press now that they're missing some of their better ball handlers.
Urban now gets it over on the right side to Copeland. Right-hand dribble. Now leaves it, and a foul called, or excuse me, out of bounds, called on the Tigers on that far line. Really hard. No team has really established rhythm. Evanston came the closest at the start of this second quarter, but since then, the defense has tightened up from Rock Springs.
Yeah, it sure has. Evanston putting pressure on the wings up top, and Rock Springs just cannot figure that out yet. Their only points coming in transition, like right here.
Bad pass taken away by AC inside the lane, covered by Mackey, and she will foul her. So that is the 4th foul on Evanston, and Coach Parker wants a timeout, and he's going to get it. Red Devils lead 13-9 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Second quarter, less than 2 minutes to play, and the double bonus now for the Tigers. So they'll be shooting free throws the rest of the way as Emma AC hits the first one and cuts the lead down to 3.
Well, and Coach Barker a little frustrated on the sidelines after that break. The only way that Rock Springs has scored so far is Emma AC getting to the free throw line. So if you're able to not foul, your defense is playing well, but slowly letting them back in the game by AC getting to the line.
And AC hits both of those free throws, and it's now a 13-11 game. Bad pass rolling away as Mackey jumped on top of it, and then she's fouled by Rock Springs. It's against Copeland.
Checking in for the Lady Red Devils, number 12.
Red Devils lead trimmed down to 2 as Julia Barton checks in for Chesney Mackey.
Yeah, Julia Barton showing some real flashes early, getting some fast breaks there, making good things happen. Coach Barker going back to her.
Cook inbounds to Fessler in the far corner. Drills with the right hand, now back out to Brown. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining here in the half. Back over to Cook on the left block, and she's pushed. That's the 4th foul on the Tigers. And it's coming against AC. That's her second.
Both teams are going to have to deal with a little foul trouble in the second half, and that's when coaching really comes into play. How do you manage it? How deep is your bench? That's going to be a big storyline second half.
Brown bounces it, looking for Simmons, but it's taken away. And then a jump ball. Getting there was Maddie Brown to cause the tie-up after it was taken away by Rock Springs' Julia Harmon. But Rock Springs out the possession arrow. Bringing it forward, it's Harmon. Goes across the center line. Urban on the right wing. Covered by Brown. Bad pass intended for Condi, taken away by Simmons. Red Devils with it. Goes Brown on the left side. Bounce pass finds Simmons on the left side of the key. Cook at the top. Now back to Barton on the right wing. Tough defense coming from Rock Springs. Fessler now finds Brown. Back to Cook on the left side. Drives into lane, bounces it out to Fessler. Right side, 19-foot jumper, too long. Pulled in by the Red Devils from the field. Barton on the left wing with 50 seconds left. Finds Cook, hands off to Fessler. Brown at the top, passes over Barton on the left wing. Back over to Cook on the right side. Comes back into the wing, now passes Simmons on the left. Steps to the right of the defender and drains the jumper.
And that's the best offense that Evanston's had all night in the half court. Nice passing, nice cutting. Even with pressure, they handled it well and then found the open person down low.
Red Devils up 15-11 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Jump shot from AC on the right side is well short, but she gets her own rebound back and draws the foul as she put the shot up and drawed contact. It's coming against Maddie Brown.
And that's what we were talking about earlier, too. That fouling AC, especially with 17 seconds left in the quarter, almost better to let her shoot that and then go for the rebound. But she goes to the free throw line where she's doing very well tonight.
Yeah, she is 4 of 5 and hits the first one. That makes her 5 of 6 tonight. AC with the next shot on the way. That one rolls in. And that gives her a 85% half from the free throw line.
Well, and accounting for most all of Rock Springs' points so far, so that's going to be an adjustment that Coach Barker's going to have to talk about at half as well.
8 of the 13 belonging to AC. We knew it was going to be that type of game for Rock Springs. Finds Barker on the right block, and she's fouled by Condi. And that'll send Cassie Barker to the free throw line for the first time tonight.
I love when you see adjustments that coaches make. There were 17 seconds less in the game. What does Coach Barker do? He puts in Emma Lonsway. He puts in Cassie Barker. He knows those two can get a quick bucket for him. Tic-tac-toe down the floor, and Cassie Barker draws a foul.
Puts the shot up, and that one just a touch too hard. Here comes Julia Barton for Emma Lonsway. It's cool when you've been here long enough that you've called siblings.
Yeah. Well, and two great athletes.
Yeah.
I mean, we're excited to have the Bartons in Evanston and what they bring to all the athletic events, soccer, track, everything. They do it.
Shot falls through for Barker, and it is a 16-13 game with 9 seconds left here in the half. Lonsway hustles across the line, turns on the Jets, drives towards the right side, puts up the off-balance shot. That one no good. Rebound is bobbled around by Condi, and it's going to be a whistle, and that's going to do it for the first half. Halfway home, Red Devils lead 16-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball with our halftime show here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
The picture of our eyes arrived. I want to see it. Dad, can you tell me whose eyes are whose?
Yep, your eye's the bottom green one and hers is the top green one. In addition to easily observable differences in eyes, there are also variations in how our eyes view the world. Some of this has to do with our posture. At a conference earlier this year, our staff used a new device that provided customized measurements for glasses, taking into account a person's typical stance. Check it out the next time you want glasses that are uniquely fit to you. Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours.
On your screen right now and on the court right now, the reigning two-time state champion Evanston Classics. Coach, they get ready for their state championship next week, so we wish them best of luck. Time for our first half highlights on our UNT Iron Vision halftime show, brought to you by UNT Iron Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Well, this one gets started with a little bit of a defensive showdown, as at the end of the first, it's Evanston 7, Rock Springs 5. Evanston outscores Rock Springs 9-8, but the Red Devils were up 13-5 at one point in the second quarter. And Rock Springs, as you mentioned during the break, shut this thing down on an 8-5 run, or an 8-3 run, excuse me.
Yeah, and it all came from a little sloppiness, and I'm sure that's going to be the conversation in that Red Devil locker room with turnovers and fouls. We clean those two things up, Evanston's going to be fine.
For the Tigers, I got a free throw for Dana Urban, a free throw from Julia Harmon, 2 from Tiana Copeland, a free throw from Allison Condi, and 8 of the 13 points coming from the number 1 scorer in the West, Emma Acey.
Yeah, that's what we talked about at the beginning of the game. Emma Acey will put her impact on this game, and I think it's just those reaching fouls, those sloppy fouls need to be cleaned up, but there's a lot Evanston can work on in this first half. They showed flashes of brilliance, but it's about consistency.
Emma Lonsway with 3 points for the Red Devils. Maddie Brown with 4, and 4 points for Kieran Simmons. And the team high for Cassie Barker. So it's AC versus Barker, just like what we expected.
Yeah, and Rock Springs in their locker room, they're going to be talking about those wings. I can't tell you how many turnovers they got on those wings high. Evanston's putting pressure up top. If they can get some composure there, handle the ball, feed down low to AC, they're going to see good things happen on their end.
That is our first half highlights. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will get you set for the boys' game with the first part of our conversation with Coach Rob Watzbaugh on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome to another edition of the Ellingford Brothers Pregame Coaches Show, here with Evanston Red Devils basketball head coach Rob Watzbaugh. Coach Watzbaugh, it's been a minute since we've seen you. We know that you were excited to get back into the lab, so to speak, to kind of work on some stuff after that Idaho Falls tournament. Talk to me real quick about how that kind of went for you guys.
Yeah, we've had a week and a half of practice, since New Year's weekend. We're able to kind of fine-tune some things, add a little bit, drop a little bit, just try and just get better over that week and a half, and really, finalize some things as we head into kind of the gauntlet of our conference season. But it was a good week and a half, and I felt that the majority of it we did get better each day, which is our goal, and pleased with what we did up to this point.
Where do you guys feel like you made the biggest jump between the beginning of the preseason when we were in Riverton and now getting ready to open up the regular season?
I think that just playing together as a unit defensively, I think we're doing some good things. There's still kind of the list kind of always goes on and on of things to work on and improve upon. But pretty solid foundation for us defensively. And then offensively, I think we've grown in understanding, what's a good look for us at certain times of the game, whether it's a run for them, a run for us. Just kind of that basketball mind of saying what's a good shot at any point in the game, depending upon what's happening.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watzbaugh for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show here on the halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. The boys will be taking on Rock Springs after this one concludes. As this ends our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by our friends at Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll be right back with second half action. Your score on the T7 Propane scoreboard, it's Evanston 16, Rock Springs 13 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
It's the best feeling when you've had a long drive and you see your hotel, the Come On Inn, Casper. That means your day just got better. At the Come On Inn, you have lots of options. Unwind in the hot tub, go for a swim, relax in the beautiful atrium, and sleep in total comfort. Centrally located, the Come On Inn is close to everything. In the morning, start your day with a delicious breakfast. Top it all off with an amazing, friendly staff who is always glad to see you. It doesn't get better than that. When you're in Casper, always stay at the Come On Inn.
Just like our Red Devils athletes need breaks to come back and perform at their highest level, our eyes also need breaks. Everyone knows that 20/20 is perfect vision. The 20/20 rule is a great way to help our eyes come back to perform at their highest level. Every 20 minutes, take a 20-second break from your book, phone, or computer. In addition, it helps to look at something 20 feet away and blink 20 times to help relax your focus and refresh the surface of your eyes. Keep your eyes performing well so you can continue to enjoy watching the Red Devils compete.
When you need your eyes examined, call 307-789-3937.
Now blink!
Underway here in the third quarter as the Red Devils lead 16-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Lonsway on the left side as Evanston goes left to right. Brown on the right wing, covered by Urban. Now leads out to Fessler. Straightaway three, left short, pulled in by Copeland for Rock Springs, and they'll take it the other way. But Evanston applying some court pressure, causes a turnover. Lonsway, one end to the other, off the glass and in.
There's Lonsway's impact immediately. I'll tell you what, we talked about this a few times. Sloppy first half, both sides, but hot dang, it's good to be back.
Absolutely.
You can feel it in the building.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're tuned in to Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff, 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Back here at Red Devil Gymnasium on the My Local Radio Sports Network and on the radio at KNYN. Fessler with an inbound play at the scorer's table, as there was a turnover forced by the Red Devils yet again. Not keeping track of turnovers, but I would imagine there would be a bundle of them. Barker draws the foul against AC on the shot. And now Barker will go to the free throw line. AC, that is her third.
Well, and this is the big thing that happened. Evanston had to weather a storm right at the end of the first half because Barker was on the bench. Lonsway was on the bench. You see the immediate impact with them both back in the game here to start the second half.
Barker short off of the first one as Condi will come in for AC, who's going to have to take a rest.
This is a big stretch of minutes here for Evanston. With AC on the bench, how does Rock Springs respond? How does Evanston respond as well? This is kind of clench your fist time if you're a Rock Springs fan.
Red Devils lead 19-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Rock Springs will go with Copeland. Now bounces it out to Urban, who is going to have to kind of take over this offense a little bit to help them weather the storm. Urban, covered by Brown, bounces it around to Plemmel. And now on the right side, it's Copeland. Back out at the top, Kilpack. Now finds Urban again on the left side. Again, Brown playing some tough defense on her. Pitches it back to Copeland. And 6.5 left here in the third quarter. Right side, Kilpack. Picks up her dribble, covered by Fessler. Bounce pass, jump shot, it from Plemmel, in and out from the free throw line. Red Devils get it back. Lonsway turns on the Jets and shows her speed. Gets across the center line, feeds it to Fessler, who puts up rush layup off the side of the backboard, rebound by the Red Devils. Pass inside the lane intended for Barker, but it's taken away by Plemmel, and the Tigers take it the other way.
Yeah, just a little bit of a sloppy pass there. I could see the idea, Cassie Barker cutting on the backside, but too many hands in the way.
Urban into the right wing, bounce pass looking for Condi, bounces through her legs, picked up by Kilback. Straightaway three, and that one's well short and out of bounds.
And the question for Rock Springs right now, where do we go for offense, right? They're always trying to feed the post there when AC's in, and right now, well, Evanston's not putting as much pressure as they did in the first half. It's still, where do we go with the ball?
Red Devils march across the center line as it's Lonsway, goes towards the right wing. Covered by Copeland, now stops. Back out to Cook at the top, passes Fessler on the left wing. Bounces around the defender, finds Simmons, who steps up, puts the layup off the glass and in!
You can see the work that Simmons has put in the offseason. Those post moves are just looking a little cleaner, and she's gentle off the glass. It's been nice to see Simmons' improvement.
Red Devils up by 8 on the T7 Propane scoreboard, their biggest lead of the day. Has a timeout called by Coach Swenson, and we'll take it as well. Red Devils up 21-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spotting. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Quarter action. Red Devils lead 21-13, 5:06 left here in the third quarter. Inbound play coming up from Copeland. Lob pass, and that one goes to Condi, and a foul as Simmons is going to try to come in and take that one away, but they call her for the foul, and it'll go back to Rock Springs. Second foul on Kieran Simmons, first team foul here in the third.
Coach Barker has to be happy with how his team's come out of halftime. Had to settle in a little bit to this game, and now they're making some good plays.
Condi on the right side, bounces it out towards the right wing to Copeland. Kilpack bounces out to Urban on the left wing. Right hand dribble, now goes towards the right side. Bounce pass inside the lane, taken away by Simmons.
Rock Springs offense just stalled out a little bit. We credit Evanston's defense to make it difficult.
Lonsway gets fouled by Kilpack as she was driving in. Kilpack kind of stepped and kind of took the contact from Lonsway. And it was not a soft hit as Maddie Brown and Annalie West check in for Lonsway and Simmons.
Don't have an official update on Braylon Morrison yet. We do see her in a boot on the sideline. Hoping the best for her for this season and recovery from whatever's happened.
West at the top, now gets it over to Brown on the left wing. Back over to Fessler. One dribble, now back over to Cook on the right. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Pass inside the lane, bopped away by Plemmel, but West keeps with it and passes it back out. Bounce pass to West inside the lane, and that one rattles in as she puts the jumper up, and Annalie West is on the board.
Evanston's now starting to find a way to get inside. West, Simmons, you got Barker in there too. They can be dangerous when they start feeding it well into the post.
Red Devils by 10, stolen by Barker. One end to the other, Barker with the layup and finishes it off.
That's a real improvement from Barker from last year. She slowed herself down. Did you see that? Got some composure on the ball and then laid it in nice. I think she's settled into the game, and it's good to see.
What a steal by Cassie Barker to set things up, and another steal. This time it's Cook. Passes over to Barker inside the lane, left block, puts the layup up, and an offensive foul. Barker went up, and they're saying that Urban had her feet planted, and that is the third one on Cassie.
Yeah, that's a tough foul for Evanston to take. She went hard to the basket. A lot of fans don't agree, and that gives her 3, which you don't want to see Cassie Barker with 3 fouls there. That's a tough one to take.
Emma Lonsway back into the game for the Red Devils as the Tigers take it left to right. Urban tried to dribble between 2 Red Devils and dropped the ball. Bad pass stolen away by Cook. Here we go again. Right block. Cook. Good.
And then a turnover on the other side. Rock Springs walks over the end line, and it's going to go back to Evanston underneath. I like when Cook's going to the basket. She's got a nice dribble drive. You see improvement from last year. I think that's what stands out most. All these players taking steps and getting better. They were very young last year, and it's paying off this year.
Lonsway, inbound pass, over to Brown for 3 and good from the near corner.
Well, and that's the response you want to have. When you get a call that doesn't go your way, you don't like, take that energy and put it back into your team.
Red Devils lead it as they'll pass inside to Condi for the Tigers. She gets one chance to put that shot up, and then rebounded by Mackey, who is fouled hard on that one. She took a tumble, but she pops right back up and appears to be okay. The foul comes against Rock Springs' Ashlyn Plemmel.
Scary fall from Mackey there, but she pops right back up.
Lonsway towards the right, blocking, good. The Red Devils are starting to find the shots.
Yeah, it's like the Red Devils found themselves in that halftime. That was one of the most pretty baskets I've seen from Lonsway. Nice kiss off the glass.
Bad pass out of bounds towards the scores table by the Rock Springs bench, and the Red Devils get it back. Starting to pour it on here in this third quarter, up 32-13. Lonsway across the center line. Pass finds West. One bounce at the left block, puts the shot up over 2 defenders. Just a touch off, pulled in by Rock Springs' Condi.
I don't hate that shot, though. She's a few feet from the basket, maybe a little rushed on it, but that's a look that Evanston wants to have.
Urban covered by Brown, but Lonsway sneaking up, causes some disruption, puts the ball on the ground. Both teams jump on it, and Rock Springs gets a timeout off in time. We're going to take a break. Red Devils exploding here in the third quarter. It's Evanston 32, Rock Springs 13 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Well, Brad, we're liking what we're seeing in this second half.
Well, and we cautioned you there when Emma Acey came out, senior forward there for Rock Springs. It's like, okay, where's the offense going to come from?
Yep.
Evanston's defense notched it up a little bit. I don't think Rock Springs has scored since coming out of half. So credit Evanston's defense and their offense. Right now, Rock Springs needs to find something to crawl back into this game, but that was quite the explosion from Evanston.
16-0 run for the Red Devils here in the third quarter. They're pitching a shutout, and they steal it again, but the bad pass taken away by Condi for Rock Springs.
Yeah, Evanston's doubled their point total since the first half in just the third quarter. Still 2 minutes left, too.
Copeland on the left side, covered by Lonsway. Bounce pass finds Urban at the top. Pitches it out towards the right side to Harmon, and a whistle gonna come against Mackey, it looks like, on the near sideline. So an inbound play coming up in front of the Tiger bench. Here's Emmy Fessler in for Emma Lonsway. Second foul on Chesney Mackey, fourth one on the Red Devils. Inbound play is AC is back into the game. She dribbles it off of her knee. Brought in by Cook. Red Devils take it the other way. Cook now finds Brown at the top. Over to Fessler on the left wing. One dribble, bounces it back to Cook. What a pass. Puts the shot up. Finds West under the bucket and good.
And that's such good composure from West underneath. Kind of a loose ball. She grabs it, takes a power dribble, and then nice off the glass. I was wondering how Evanston was going to do with both Barker and Lonsway off the floor, but they've responded well on that first play.
Mackey hits the deck again, and she has gotten a little bit of she's been on the deck a lot. She's definitely a little sore, and she's going to come out for a well-deserved rest.
Yeah, she'll feel it tomorrow.
Yep.
Some bumps and bruises from today, but it's because she's playing aggressive, playing hard.
Yep, love to see it. Dan and Kohler now into the game for the Red Devils. AC pass towards the left side to Copeland. This is the chance for Rock Springs to maybe make some hay here. As Copeland on the left wing, bounce pass stolen by Kohler, and you gotta love the fact that she just comes into the game. She sees how physical it is. She's not afraid to get down and get that basketball and cause the travel for Rock Springs.
Yeah, you like to see Kohler get some minutes there. She got low, played good defense, caused a turnover. Great job.
Brown drives into the left block, puts the layup off the glass. No good. Rebound. What a rebound by West through the crowd. Second chance, no good. Third chance is a foul. And Annalie West to the free throw line. These girls are battling for the boards.
Yeah, Annalie West is really putting her fingerprints on this second half. She's difficult to handle when she gets the ball deep inside the lane. I think keep going back to that well, and I think you'll see good things from Evanston.
Nothing but net on the first one from Annalie. And those in the know knew when this freshman class came up, Annalie West was going to be a player to keep your eye on. Addie Crawl into the game for the Red Devils. First time we've seen her. West, did she hit the second one as AC drives and draws the foul from the right block. And AC, only way that they are going to get back into this game, it seems like, is if Emma AC single-handedly takes over this game.
I'm really impressed with AC in the front court in transition. She is a forward, but she knows how to handle the ball. She goes into the contact and then finishes well. This is her second and one attempt of the game already.
28 seconds left in the third quarter. And here comes Kiernan Simmons for Annalie West. That's the fourth foul on Annalie West on that one on AC. So she's going to take a well-deserved break.
Yeah, Annalie West providing really good minutes. Tough that she's in foul trouble, though.
Shot goes short, pulled in by Fessler from the field. Red Devils turn up the pace. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kohler gets it over to Crawl on the left wing. Drives towards the free throw line, gets it back out to Fessler. Thought about a three, instead drives towards the left side. Crawl on the left wing. Now back out to Brown at the top. Left-hand dribble. Brown dribbles into Copeland, and they call a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Rock Springs.
Yeah, Evanston reaching deep into the bench here, but they've sustained the pressure that we saw from the starting unit. So that's nice for Coach Barker and a luxury here.
3 seconds left. Half-court shot by AC is off the glass, and we're headed to the fourth. Red Devils explode in the third quarter. It's 35-15 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We know from experience that in rural America, people really care about three things: their faith, their money, and their high school sports, and not necessarily in that order.
It's a race. Mendez in some space down the left wing. Steps into a shot. Mendez scores! Red Devils on top, 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Hello, North Carolina. Cheyenne's coming to visit.
The My Local Radio Sports Network covers high school sports in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming, American Legion Baseball and high school rodeo in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. Advertising in the My Local Radio Sports Network is unique for two reasons. One, it's the best way to reach your local audience, and two, it's the most economical way to reach your regional and national audience. Join us today on the My Local Radio Sports Network. Elan and Brad Francis live on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. The Red Devils outscore Rock Springs 19-2 in that third quarter.
Yeah, one of the better quarters we've seen from Evanston all year in a game that was really tight. That now, if they hold on here, they have a good shot at 20 points up right now.
Rock Springs had the basketball. They dribble it on the right sideline, and the Red Devils get it back. And for the Red Devils, the big thing is Cassie Barker's back into this game. So too is Emma Lonsway.
Yeah, and I think Coach Barker will probably ride out those fouls now.
Great pass inside to Cook to go for the layup. She can't finish it off. Trying to get the rebound for the Rock Springs was Condi, and it's over the baseline into the band.
Pretty looking play and a great pass there from Cassie Barker on the backside. Cook just almost finished but couldn't get it done.
Inbound play, finds Simmons in traffic, and she bounces it out to Lonsway. Jumper rolls in and out. Rebound is off of Simmons and over the baseline.
Rock Springs basketball.
Yeah, the Evanston with some close looks there, but just not a friendly basket on that trip down the floor.
Pass towards the left side, looking for Urban, but Fessler goes sky high to try to deflect that one out of bounds. She doesn't touch it, causes the pass to go out of bounds. She gets a high five from Emma Lonsway, and the Red Devils get it back. You can just see the girls having fun now. Lonsway goes towards the right wing. Fessler opens center three. Yep!
Hey, and you know what? If Emmy Fessler can start drilling threes like that makes that offense even more potent and dangerous.
38-15, Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bounce it out towards the top. It's Rock Springs with Harmon, and a pass out of bounds off of Evanston, trying to play some tough defense. But again, you can see it in the body language. The girls for Evanston out there are having a lot of fun playing this way right now. Inbound pass over to AC, covered by two Red Devils, kicks it over to Harmon, drives along the baseline, and that one is off of Lonsway. He tried to poke it away, but she poked it out of bounds, as Maddie Brown will come in for Emma Lonsway.
Maddie Brown putting in really good minutes tonight, getting the toughest defensive assignment, and she's handled it well.
Inbound play, lob pass finds Condi on the left side. Now passes back out towards the top to Kilpack. Harmon on the right wing, covered by Maddie Brown. It was a high dribble. She's able to keep it back. Ball's down on the ground. It's rolling, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow will say Rock Springs. Tiana Copeland to inbound it for the Tigers as she's checked back into the game. Finds AC on the right block, puts the shot up over the defender, no good, gets her own rebound back. That one spins in and out, pulled in by Evanston Simmons, and the Red Devils take over.
A little fortunate for Evanston there with AC getting two really good looks at the basket. Those aren't ones she misses very often.
Inbound play coming up for Evanston as the Rock Springs defense pokes it into the Red Devil bench. Just under 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Finds Barker on the inbound pass. Back over to Brown at the top. Brown thought about going left side and does. Finds Fessler on the left wing. Bounce pass. Finds Barker. Puts the shot up over 2 defenders. Hits the ground and the rebound pulled in by the Tigers. Barker still on the ground in the paint on the other side. Straightaway 3. AC good.
Yeah, now this is really concerning for Evanston. Already with Morrison out, now Barker's hurt on the floor as well.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Your life is busy, and there are many people who count on you every day. You have to show up. At Freeway Tire, we understand you are an important person and your time is valuable. That's why we have top quality mechanics and a team of experts. Whether you are coming in for an oil change and tire rotation or more extensive service on your vehicle, we can diagnose and fix the problem quickly and correctly. We'll work hard to get you back on the road as soon as possible so you don't skip a beat in your busy life. Freeway Tire, vehicle maintenance, from oil changes to engine rebuild. 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Red Devils, good news for them as Cassie Barker walked off on her own power as West will check back into the game. Red Devils now take it, or go on defense the other way. Bad pass looking for AC, goes over the baseline as it takes us a minute to kind of regather things after the injury timeout.
Yeah, Coach Barker asking for the Red Devils to just calm it down a little bit. Let's have some composure to finish this game. I mean, they still have work to do, right? There's 5:23 left in this game. They do have a 20-point lead, but if you start losing the ball, live ball transition turnovers, that can dissipate quickly, especially with AC on the floor there. So got to still maintain the way they know how to play.
Pass inside the lane, taken away by Rock Springs. Plemmel driving one end to the other. It's AC. She draws the foul against Brown. And for Brown, it's going to be interesting to see what number foul that is for her. It's her third and the first on Evanston here in the fourth.
Evanston have a little tough time breaking that press there, that high press from Rock Springs. They have to do it now down 20. AC missing a free throw. It's been rare tonight.
Yeah, before that, she was 6 of 8 coming into this as Julia Barton will come in for, looks like Annalie West. Shot is up from AC, and that one's good. So she is 7 of 10 tonight. Rock Springs still has not broken 20 points as it's a bad pass. Goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Evanston.
I think Coach Barker's trying to give Emma as much rest as she can, Lonsway. Just coming off that injury, I think as much time as he can buy with her, it would be good for the team overall for the season.
Bounces out to Cook. Now finds Barton on the right wing. And a whistle, timeout call by Coach Roy Barker, and we shall take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spotting. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Red Devils trying to put this one away and get the conference season started 1-0. How big would that be for this team that struggled in the conference season last year if you can go in and immediately start off with a win?
Yeah, I think that's a big confidence boost here. Rock Springs struggled a little bit on the season here. I think they showed well in the first half, especially with their defensive intensity and getting on the boards, but Evanston just been a little too much to handle here in the second.
Lansway with the inbound play, goes towards the top of the arc. That one's bopped away by AC, and she fouls her. That's her fourth.
Yeah, and AC trying to do everything she can to get those pokes, those turnovers. It's really kind of that last-ditch effort to make a run here, but that fourth foul hurts them pretty bad.
They're gonna keep her in the game. Inbound by the Red Devils, finds Cook. Drives along the baseline, bounces it out to a wide-open Lansway. Flicks it out to Brown on the left side. Now hands off Lansway. Great pass over to Fessler. Right side jumper. Just off the base iron. Rebound goes out of bounds off of Rock Springs. And the Red Devils will get another shot at it.
It's almost like two different teams. Even just in their passing, catching, their precision on offense. Much more encouraging from Evanston in the second half.
Inbound play stolen by AC. She's going to take it one end to the other. Fessler plants her feet, causes AC to pull up early and put the floater up and in. 21 for the Tigers, 38 for the Red Devils, as AC has had a great game today individually with 16 points. Cook tries to bounce it to Simmons on the far side of the paint, and that goes over the baseline off of Rock Springs Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, this is the time for Evanston to slow the game down a little bit, use the clock, find the right pass instead of trying to force it inside like we just saw.
Inbound to Fessler, goes over to Lansway on the left wing, bounces it back out to Simmons, finds Fessler at the top, right hand dribble. Now goes behind the back, hands off Lansway. 3:47 left in this one. 19-foot jumper from Brown is short, pulled in by Cook from the field. Gets it out to Brown, who takes a step back now, gets it back out to Fessler in between the circles. Lansway with the right hand dribble, and with 3:33 left. Lansway, 19-foot jumper, right side. That one airs out of bounds. Trying to keep it in was Cook, but she flings it out to where nobody's at, and it'll go to the Tigers.
Yeah, something you have to think about with Lansway. She's been playing hard. This is her first game action in a while. That conditioning is going to have to come back. Played a solid game, but you maybe saw that in the legs of the last shot.
AC gets it over to Plemmel, right side jumper, off the glass and in. So Plemmel with her first points of the game, and it is 23 for Rock Springs. Evanston with 38. Simmons passes over to Brown on the left side, finds Fessler. Barton back into the game for the Red Devils. It's going to be Barton in between the circles, right-hand dribble, one bounce, flicks it over to Brown on the right wing. Gets it back over to Simmons at the top. She's got room. Finds Barton on the left side, covered by Copeland, and she's fouled. That is the second one on Rock Springs in the quarter. And here comes Lansway.
Yeah, really impressed. The last couple of minutes, Evanston's been really composed on the ball. Scoring is not at a premium here. It's using that clock, and then if it's presented to you and it's wide open, hit that layup. But the clock's your friend with 2:48 left and a 15-point lead.
Barton's going to come out, and it's going to be Lansway who gets the ball, drives through the left block, off the glass, no good, left short. Pulled in by the Tigers. AC into the left wing, into the paint, puts the floater up, short. Tries to get her own rebound back, and the ball's on the ground. Great job by Simmons to get it back, to pass it out before it's taken away. Lansway with a great move on the right side, drives towards the left block, cut off by Harmon. Back over to Brown, straight away three, yes! Maddie Brown for three.
Yeah, when Maddie Brown's shot is on, it's pretty, and I think that might be her second or third three of the game. She's doing really well.
She's got 10 points on the evening, and it's 41-23 Red Devils. AC on the right side, almost taken away by Lansway, forcing AC to put up a shot from the right wing. Pulled in by the Red Devils. Lonsway sends it forward looking for Cook, and there's a collision between Urban and Cook just on the other side of the free throw line. As Lonsway will come out, Barton will come in.
Yeah, Lonsway looking a little gassed. I mean, she's had to break that press all game long. It's her first game back. That one was kind of a desperation heave there, but took an extra step as she tried to throw the ball away.
Well, she's going to be the first option back in as she takes the seat next to her mom, Mandy Lonsway, the assistant coach of this team, the head coach of the JV team. Stolen again by Evanston. What a great defensive effort, but taken right back by Urban for Rock Springs. Left block, puts the shot up, left short. Rebound by Harmon. She'll draw the foul and one.
Well, and that's something that Coach Barker's not going to want to see there. A little bit sloppy there with 1:28 left in the game. They've got this one wrapped up, but you still want to play solid, fundamental basketball there, and just some easy turnovers on Rock Springs' end.
Harmon 1 for 2, and she's going to be 1 for 3 after the missed and one. Rebound by the Red Devils. It's Cook who picks it up from the field. Drives towards the right side and now stops. Cook flicks it back out to Fessler on the left wing. Brown in between the circles. Right hand dribble. It's still Brown. 1:10. Now goes to Fessler on the left wing. Evanston going to try to chew as much clock up as possible. Fessler from the left side of the paint. Rebound by Cook. No good. Rebound is loose, and it's rolling across the far sideline off of Rock Springs, and Evanston's going to get it back with under a minute.
Well, and this is the point of the game where you just want to, find those easy passes. I like the possession where Emma Lonsway, she had a wide open lane, she kind of short-armed the layup, but just pass the ball around. Take your time.
Fessler gets it back out to Barton at the top. Now kicks it back out to Fessler on the left wing. She retreats back in between the circles. 40 seconds left in this one. Brown on the left side, puts on the brakes and stops. Now moves towards the center. 35 seconds left. And now back over to Cook. Covered by Kilpack. Gets it over to Fessler, who shakes her defender momentarily. And now passes over Barton on the right side. 20 seconds left as Barton goes Fessler. 18 seconds left. Fessler now finds Brown at the circles. 13 seconds left. Brown with the dribble with 10 seconds left. Back over to Barton on the left wing. Barton into the left side. 5 seconds left. Brown holds, and the Red Devils start 4A West play with a win. Your final score, it's Evanston 41, Rock Springs 25. We'll be right back after this with our postgame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been your local favorite for over 50 years. Proudly owned and operated right here in Wyoming, we offer friendly service and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We're dedicated to being the premier partner for your beverage needs, serving communities from Rock Springs to Green River, Jackson, Evanston, and beyond. Count on Western Wyoming Beverages for reliability and quality where community meets refreshment.
Time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street, where fast and fresh meat. Evanston outscores Rock Springs in the first 3 quarters, 7-5 in the first, 9-8 in the second, giving us a 3-point Evanston lead at the half. And then this win sealed really in the third quarter, outscoring Rock Springs a whopping 19-2. Rock Springs would outscore Evanston 10-6, but the Red Devils would do enough, more than enough, to get the first win of the conference season. 41-25 for the Lady Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Frankel Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankel Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Emma Lonsway. This great drive and great layup falling away on the right side in the third quarter for the Red Devils. And moving on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And who was better today? Well, how about the breakout by Maddie Brown as she leads the Red Devils with 10 points, including 9 from beyond the arc. So Maddie Brown is your Western Wyoming Beverages Pepsi Player of the Game. Brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll get you set for the boys' game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome to the Cazin's Ace of Furniture pregame show. Evanston and Rock Springs Boys Edition about to get started. And this promises to be a good one. As for Rock Springs, they are 3-4. They boast the number 2 offense in the West and the number 1 defense in the West. For the Red Devils, they are considered probably one of the favorites to win the West, and for good reason. The top offense in the West at almost 61 points per game, and the number 3 defense with only 50 points allowed per game. Evanston, of course, 5-3, fresh off of a second place finish in the Marine Corps bracket at the East Idaho Holiday Classic. That is your scene set on your Cazin's Ace of Furniture pregame show. We come back, we'll have our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Time for our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame coaches show. First, we have Lennon Spence, the coach of the Rock Springs Tigers. Here's that short conversation with him.
Welcome to the Jake Major with the Bull.
Thought I had that one in there. Apologies, as we must have had some technical difficulties with getting that one loaded up. But we do have an interview with Coach Spence of the Rock Springs Tigers, Lennon Spence, and here is that conversation.
Welcome to another issue of the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, here with Rock Springs basketball head coach Lennon Spence. Coach Spence, we don't have a lot of time, but just real quick, this is your first year as the Rock Springs head basketball coach. You were the freshman coach last year. You've got all sorts of connections to the Sweetwater County basketball scene. Talk to me real quick about this Rock Springs boys team, as they look pretty good this year in the early going.
Well, first, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. They've been working really hard. I mean, we're a new group. We're a new team. We have a new coaching staff top to bottom. We're fairly young as a coaching staff. But the team's been working really good. We have a lot of athletes on our team. We got some pretty decent size. The thing that we're lacking is we're just lacking that experience and just the cohesion together. But that's what we've been building for, and I'm excited for the matchup tonight. We know what Evanston brings. We know how well coached they are. We know how great Rob is at what he does, and he got a great team around him. We're excited for the matchup. We know this is going to be a challenge. It's in a hostile environment, or can be. I know because I've played in it a few times, and I'm excited for the matchup.
Big thank you to Coach Lennon Spence for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. Let's go ahead and move on to our conversation with Coach Rob Watsabaugh at the end of that one.
Coach, this team's getting a lot of attention right now. I mean, you guys are now 2 weeks now in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. There are outlets outside of Evanston who are tagging the Red Devils as the favorites in the region. How do you guys kind of block all that out and continue to focus on the job at hand?
Yeah, when we show up to practice, we just talk about either being a worker, getting better, celebrating your teammates, and just it's kind of just the same every day. Just trying to get better. We know that we're not where we need to be to do what we want to do. So, just not being satisfied, continuing to try and get better, lift someone else up, be better individually, be better as a team, and just kind of keep hitting those points, because I think our guys know that we want to do more than just kind of have fun. And so we got to go to work, and we've got to constantly get better and constantly evolve to be the best team that we can be throughout conference season leading up to postseason.
As Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck. Anything else before we wrap things up?
No, appreciate you guys following us along, and excited to be at home, and one of the great atmospheres here in Evanston. We love it. Kids are excited. Can't wait to see everyone, and go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. Remember, Ellingford Brothers for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs, 307-789-1515. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have your keys to the game, team intro, starting lineups, and tip-off. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
Time for your keys to the game, brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. Let's turn it over to color commentator extraordinaire, Mr. Brad Francis.
Yeah, keys to the game today for Evanston. They're playing one of the best defenses in the state. Teams only average 45 points to get them, so you need to get some high percentage looks in transition or not fall in love with the three-point shot. And then on the other side, Rock Springs, when they get in the half court, they're such a solid defense. They need to play to their strengths and slow down Evanston. If Jordan Mendez gets out running, they're going to be in trouble.
Let's go ahead and introduce you to your 24-25 Evanston Red Devils live on mylocalradio.com, presented by Les Schwab Tires.
Jordan Mendez, senior guard. Jay Hill, senior guard. Brooks Searle, senior guard. Riker Lind, senior forward. Riker Pace, senior forward. Ray Friedrich, junior guard. Brandon Blackwell, junior forward. Paul Baxter, senior forward. Clay Cook, senior center. Dominic Stewart, junior power forward. Brenner Lim, senior guard.
That's your Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Les Schwab Tires, as it's time for your starting lineup. Also brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. For the Rock Springs Tigers, coached by Lennon Spence, it's 0, Samuel Lionberger. Number 2, Savon Thomas. Number 3, Andrew Moneyhun. Number 10, Boston Janes. And number 22, Arrington Purvis. And now here is the starting lineup for your Evanston Red Devils. As the student section is packed, this is going to be fun. The coach, Rob Watsawa, selected starting lineup for the first home game. Number 4, senior Jordan Mendez. As he is waiting for the go-ahead there. He got up maybe a little early. There we go. And there's the call and response that I think is going to become a part of Red Devil Gymnasium now. Here's number 10, Riker Lind. Number 13, Jay Hill. The senior, number 14, Clayton Cook. And the senior, number 21, Brenner Lim. Here we go.
Energy is at an all-time high. I think people have been craving basketball in this town. What is it, January 16th? It's taken a while, but you can feel the energy in the gym. It'll be interesting to see how the boys handle that today.
I think there's a lot of excitement around this particular team based on what they did to start the season and what they did to end the season last year.
Well, yeah, and early rankings have them 4th in the state. Yep. I don't know how much I love that if I'm Coach Watsabaugh. It's hard when you have those expectations on you, but we'll see how they perform.
Tip-off won by Rock Springs. Andrew Moneyhun takes it forward now quickly, flicks it over towards Savon Thomas. Right-hand dribble covered by Jay Hill. Now feeds this one over to Purvis in between the circles. Left-hand dribble, now hands off back to Moneyhun. Jump shot from the free throw line, good. And Rock Springs gets us started with a 2-point field goal.
Good little play there, just a curl through the key, and then a nice-looking jump shot for Rock Springs to start the game.
Evanston going to look to respond as Clayton Cook, hook shot underneath the net, good.
Yeah, Clayton Cook has had a strong start to this season, averaging 16 points a game, playing well.
Usually if you're averaging 16 points a game on this team, you're leading it, but Riker Lind, the number 1 scorer in the West this year. James kicks it over left side 3, Moneyhun off of the iron. Rebound is brought in by Cook. Sends it over to Lind. He goes towards the left side, hands off Jordan Mendez. Covered by Thomas, drives towards the left side, kicks it out to Lind on the left wing, covered by James. Back over to Hill, right side 3. That one spins in and out. Pulled in by Boston James for the Tigers.
Well, you see on that play how good Rock Springs is at getting back in transition and cutting that off and then forcing the 3. It was a nice-looking 3 from Hill there, almost fell.
Purvis at the top. Hands off to Moneyhun. Nice behind-the-back dribble. Now flicks it over to Thomas. Back to Lionberger at the top. 2-2 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Lionberger tries to go for the shot from the right block, and he draws the foul against Lim.
Tough call there on Lim. He comes in trying on the help defense, gets a hand on the ball. Evanston's looking for a jump ball, but they call a foul. That's an early one for Lim to start the game.
So Samuel Lionberger will shoot 2. Trying to break this tie here in the early going. First one's good. (3-2) Rock Springs on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Well, if the energy tonight is any indication, Friday night in Evanston when they take on Green River is going to be a lot of fun tomorrow.
Yeah, 2 great nights of basketball playing both those I-80 corridor teams. It's just fun to have it back in town.
Moneyhun hits both free throws, and it's a 4-2 lead for Rock Springs. Handoff to Jordan Mendez, on the left side, covered by Moneyhun. Drives towards the left block, puts the layup off the glass, no good. Rebound kicked back out by Cook to Mendez, who goes Lind, who now hands it over to Mendez. Bounce pass to Cook, left block, puts the shot up, and he draws the foul, and Clayton Cook with a chance to tie it up for the Red Devils.
That's some early good looks for Clayton Cook. I think they're going to find a lot inside there. Rock Springs is tall, but with how skilled Cook is at getting to the basket, drawing fouls, I think that's something they can go back to over and over again. First
one is up and good as It's a 1-point game now. Chance to tie it up for Cook. And it's nothing but net. Red Devils level it at 4.
You can just tell it's going to be a fun game. I hope it goes wire to wire here because these are two evenly matched teams with different strengths.
Lob pass looking for Boston James inside the paint. Puts the shot up. Blocked by Lind, but they call him for a foul. It's going to send Boston James to the free throw line. This could potentially, and it's early, it feels early to say this, but this could potentially be a preview of a major game in Rock Springs at the regional tournament later on this year.
Yeah, high hopes for both of these teams and really encouraging starts to the season. So we might see them in postseason play.
Boston James hits the first one and puts Rock Springs back up 5-4 on the T7 Propane board. Second one on the way, and that one is left short, pulled in by Lynn. Red Devils pick up the transition game. Bounce pass out to Hill, finds Cook at the top. He's got ability to hit from out there, but he's kind of located his spot. Lim jump pass over to Lind on the left side, gets it back to Lim, puts the shot up over the defender and in.
Lim has been one of the shining spots of this team this year, really contributing as a senior here. He got some time last year, but big part of the team this year.
Red Devils with their first lead of the game. Lineberger trapped on the right block. Boston James feeds Purvis, right block, puts up the glass and in.
Evanston just a little slow on the backside help defense.
Arrington Purvis with his first one, and the Red Devils trail by 1. Hill on the right side, left-hand dribble, now gets it over to Mendez. Now finds Lim on the left wing, cuts back out to Mendez. Evanston, their last games they played with the shot clock, and now they're settling back into that Wyoming style as Jay Hill puts up a layup, puts it off the glass, and it doesn't fall. Tigers with a chance to extend their lead up by 1. 7-6, right side 3, Lionberger is good.
Lionberger with a confident shot, not much room there, but he strokes that 3.
Red Devils trail 10-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard.
Yeah, Rock Springs came ready to play today, both on offense and on defense.
Mendez on the left side, thought about a 3. Instead, passes it over to Cook, and he's fouled by Purvis.
And that's an early 2 fouls there from, Purvis. And that'll be tough for him then because he drew the assignment there on Cook. Cook is one of the better players in the state, so how do they adjust now with Purvis out of the game?
Gets it over left side 3. Mendez, that one just off of the backboard. Pulled in by the Tigers. James on the left side, hands off to Thomas. Step back 3. And that one in and out. Pulled in by Evanston's Hill. Pass over towards the left side to Lind. He gets it over to Searle, who's checked into the game. Back over to Hill at the top, covered by James. 3:31 left. Red Devils down 6-10 on the T7 Propane board. Bounce pass over to Lynn. Now it's Mendez, right side, blocking good.
I love when they go from the high post here, Evanston, and they get those cutters around. Jordan Mendez is so quick off that. It's hard for the defender to work through all those others in the lane, and Mendez with an easy layup.
10-8 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. That pass in, that one's loose, and a good job by Jay Hill to roll it back out to Lind. Lind taking off along the left side, flicks it back out to Hill, goes Mendez quickly on the left wing. Red Devils down by 2, looking to tie it up or maybe even take the lead. Mendez with 2:49 left here in the first quarter. Drives towards the right side, now stops, loses the basketball into the Rock Springs bench. Here comes Lim and Cook back into the game.
Yeah, tough there from Mendez. He does so well starting the offense. Just dribbles it off his foot there, trying on the between the legs crossover. Goes back to Rock Springs. What a fun game to start out. The energy is high in this building.
Absolutely. Now gets it over towards Lionberger. And Money Hun with a big 3 ball, and now the Red Devils trailing a little bit more.
Yeah, Rock Springs getting a little handsy on the outside. I think Evanston can use that to their advantage a little bit. A little over-aggressive on the wings. That can be punished there by Hill and Mendes, who are both very good at driving to the basket.
Right side 3, good for Evanston.
Nice answer from Brooks Searle, and he's clapping on the way down. It's getting intense in here, and both teams matching each other, both athletically and shooting-wise. Doing well.
Red Devils down by 2. Right. Layup goes up and in from Sam Eddy.
Eddy with a nice move on a really good defender in Clayton Cook, and he gets that to fall in the lane. That was pretty.
15-11 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Cook on the left block, backing up against Eddy. Tries to put the layup through the defender and in.
So Rock Springs is showing a little help, trying to double Cook on the inside, but they backed off, and then Cook took advantage of it.
And on the other end, a foul as Boston James puts it up and one.
See, and that's gonna be something that Evanston's going to have to adjust to. They're doing a lot of inside passing across the lane, and Rock Springs, they're capitalizing on that with some and one, some easy baskets. That's gonna have to be an adjustment that Evanston looks at before too long, or this lead will start to balloon.
And that one falls through, and it is a lead for Rock Springs, equaling 5. Red Devils take it the other way. Lim finds Cook at the free throw line. Hands off Mendez at the top. Right hand dribble now, hands off back to Lim. Covered by Thomas. Bounce pass finds Cook at the right block. Gets it back out to Riker Pace at the top. He's checked into the game. Finds Mendez. Back over to Searle on the right side. Lim gets the bounce pass. Now flicks it over to Mendez on the left side. 36 seconds left here in the quarter. Mendez, jump shot from the right side of the key. Good.
You can see why Rock Springs is one of the best teams in the state on defense. They are so active back and forth. But Jordan Mendez, just such an athlete, stops on a dime and drains the mid-range.
Money Hun wants a screen, drives away from it. Hands off to James on the left side. Drives towards the free throw line, spin move, puts the layup up and in.
Boston James with an incredible move on the other side. Just high-level basketball, and then a turnover, a little sloppy there from Riker Pace there to Jordan Mendez. The ball gets knocked out of bounds. You can't give free ones to Rock Springs like that.
Red Devils down by 5, and it could get bigger as that was a bad pass on the baseline. Savon Thomas to inbound it for the Tigers. Bounce pass over to Eddy, puts the layup up, off the glass and in. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So, 1 down, 3 to go. It's Rock Springs 22, Evanston 15 on a T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification and then go to break live on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff, 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy has printed out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Second quarter action, Red Devils down 22-15 on the T7 propane scoreboard. And Evanston with a bad pass goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Rock Springs came ready to play today. I've been really impressed with their composure in a hostile environment. They're handling it well, playing solid basketball on both sides of the floor.
Inbound by Moneyhun, and now here comes Thomas. Goes across the center line, drives towards the right side, gets it back out to Purvis at the top. Hand off back to Moneyhun. When these two teams met up in the regular season last year, Rock Springs won in overtime.
That was a fun game. I remember that one.
Lionberger on the left block. Goes Boston James, puts up the layup. That's short, pulled in by Evanston's Jay Hill. Long pass, over to Riker Linden. He's off the glass and in.
And that's what we talk about, transition. Those easy baskets are what Evanston needs. That'll claw them back into this game.
In the past, it's been the second quarter that Evanston has been able to really light some things up here. We'll see if that is the case here tonight. Right side, Moneyhun for three. Well short and out of bounds, Red Devil basketball.
Moneyhun doesn't hit anything there, and the crowd letting him hear it. It's loud out here.
It's so loud we can barely hear ourselves.
I know, I feel like I'm yelling in the booth here.
I know.
Been fun though, I'm sweating up here. We're going quick in this game.
Lim across the center line, gets it over to Mendez on the left side. Don't tell me that Evanston's back playing that style where they just hold it and don't fire. They have been absolutely active today. Mendez, left corner three. That one rattled in and out, was about a quarter of the way in. And he pulls it out of the sky. It's Boston James. Moneyhun back in between the circles. Right-hand dribble. This could be the top two teams in the West going at it. Also in the conversation right now, Natrona. Pass towards the left side, finds Eddie. Left side jumper from the elbow. Rebound is brought in by Clayton Cook, who fights for it. Red Devils taking it the other way. Goes Hill on the right side, back over to Lind. Evanston down 22-17. Loses the dribble, and Samuel Lionberger says, I'll take it. And then Lind with a push from behind.
They're going to have a conversation about this. Rock Springs wants an intentional foul. I saw a trip from Lind as he was running down the floor. But we have some, interesting call there. Coach Spence not happy about that one.
Checking into the Tigers, number 1, Antonio Cortez.
So instead of being a free throw, it will be an inbound play at the baseline. Gets it over to Moneyhun on the left side, covered by Lim. Now out to James in between the circles. 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Lionberger on the left wing. Drives towards the left side, steps back over to James. Goes into the lane, puts the layup, draws the foul, and one.
Yeah, I am a real fan of Boston James in his game. He is smooth with the basketball and attacks the rim. He's drawing fouls, getting those and ones.
Coach Watsaball wants to talk it over. 24-17, your score on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
When you're thinking about buying or selling a
home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
James to shoot the and one for Rock Springs. And it is good. Boston James, he is 3 of 5 from the free throw line tonight with 9 points. Red Devils gonna have to play from behind here. Great feed over to Jay Hill, puts the shot up from around the baseline. Rebound pulled in by Clayton Cook. Mendez gets it over to Pace on the left wing. Takes one dribble and called for a double dribble.
Well, and that's tough because Evanston got a second possession there. Clayton Cook, one of the best rebounders in the state, goes up and snags it, and then costly turnover there. That's something Evanston's got to clean up here. And kind of danger zone here, down 8 early. Rock Springs has played a pretty solid game to this point.
Moneyhun gets it over to Lionberger on the right wing, covered by Clayton Cook. Now steps back, drives towards the right side, flicks this one over to Taz Cortez, who's checked into the game. Boston James, who currently leads the team with 9 points, in between the circles, drives towards the left side, cut off by Brooks Searle, makes him go out to Eddie, back to James. 4:54 left in the half. Right side, it's Cortez. Drives towards the baseline, jump pass to Moneyhun, left corner 3, no good, pulled in by James on the bounce. Rock Springs with another chance at it. Gets it over to Cortez, drives into the lane, and no basket. They call it the foul against Riker Pace, who tried to get there to plant his feet, but they're judging that he didn't have it.
Hardest call in basketball there, those bang-bang plays where you see James kind of lower his shoulder there, but was Pace set. I'm not jealous of the refs there on the calls they have to make on those ones.
Moneyhun with the inbound play, finds James, puts the jump shot up from the right side, no good, pulled in by Moneyhun, and he'll put the shot up and in from just the left side of the basket. 27-17 on the T7 Propane scoreboard as Searle is fouled on the other end.
Yeah, early on, Evanston needs to be a little stronger down low. There's quite a few offensive rebounds from Rock Springs, and they're getting some easy looks right at the basket right there. Moneyhun, one of the shorter guys on their team, turnaround jumper off an offensive rebound, so that needs to clean up for Evanston right now.
Jay Hill, as it looks like Rock Springs playing the trap. Mendez at the top, drives towards the left side, goes Jay Hill in the far corner, puts up the shot off balance, and that one's going out of bounds. It'll go back to Rock Springs.
I think Jay Hill felt a little hand on his arm there, trying to draw the foul, so it kind of affected his shot. They didn't deem it a foul, and so he ends up with the air ball there, and back to Rock Springs. That's effectively a turnover there.
Moneyhun over the center line, drives towards the left side. Great defense here by Brooks Searle. Bounce pass over to Samuel Lionberger, who now drives towards the right side, splits 2 defenders, puts the shot up, and good. Lionberger with 8 points today. Timeout taken by Coach Spence. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MindLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
Mid-second quarter, Red Devils find themselves down by 12, 29-17 on the T7 Propane board. Hill goes towards the right side, now back out towards the center. Paul Baxter into the game for the Red Devils. He joins Clayton Cook, Jordan Mendez, Riker Lind, and Jay Hill. Quick pass over to Mendez on the left side. Covered by Money Hunt. Gets a screen from Lind. Now gets it back out to Lind. Left side three. That one off the mark. Pulled in by Rock Springs. Tigers take it one end to the other. Quick pass over to Lionberger. Drives along the baseline. Puts on the brakes. Cut off by Cook. Gets it back out to Eddie. Puts up the layup off the glass and tickles it through.
Yeah, it just needs to be a little bit better on-ball defense from Evanston. They're letting those drives to the lane happen just too easy right now.
On the other end, Red Devils get Clayton Cook. His shot is up. Tries to get the rebound back, but it's poked away over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Well, right now for Evanston, it's just eliminate some of the damage here. If they can get it to single digits here before half, make some adjustments here. But right now, all the momentum on Rock Springs side.
Lind at the top, drives into the lane, puts the shot up, off the glass and in. What a move by Riker Lind. Quickly, Rock Springs already back to work. Rock Springs likes to move quick, don't they?
Yeah, Evanston, Coach Watts about bringing some more length on the floor to help with the down low.
Stolen by the Red Devils, sends it forward to Hill, goes to Mendez, puts the layup up, and that's going to be goaltending. Red Devil back gets the bucket. Give the points to Mendez.
Well, and there we go. Evanston goes on their little run here. How you close quarters in a basketball game is huge. And the next 2 minutes are going to tell us a lot about how this game is going to progress in the second half. Evanston with a little momentum now, cut it to 10.
Cortez goes over the center line. Now gets it back out to Lineberger. Hands off James. And he goes down to the ground, loses the basketball. It's loose. It's still loose, but it's picked up by Paul Baxter before they go out of bounds, and a jump ball called. And it's going back to Rock Springs.
Coach Watts about not happy with that call. He wanted the foul there. Fans agreeing with him. They call a jump ball. It was a little tight. What a wild sequence there right on the baseline, or not baseline, but the sideline here.
Inbound play finds Thomas for the Tigers. Red Devils, well, you talked about getting it down to single digits. That's going to be a priority for them before the break. A turnover here and they could have it. Cortez on the right side, drives towards the left wing, steps back, now gets it back out to Thomas, covered by Mendez. Now back over to Cortez, tries it out, James, straight away three, that one off the mark, pulled in by Evanston's Clayton Cook, but he dropped the ball. Lineberger and Cook are gonna fight for it, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston.
Man, I know we're here in Evanston talking about it. I like how Lineberger plays. He never gives up on a play there. It looked like an easy rebound for Cook. Lineberger makes it difficult, and then ties him up. Possession Evanston's way.
These are two really fun teams to watch. Mendez on the left side. Gets it back to Cook. He steps in between two defenders. Reverse layup, good. And Clayton Cook saying, I'm going to take this now.
Yeah, it's just fun to watch both sides, Cook versus Lineberger. What fun matchup tonight.
Purvis back over to Lineberger. Finds Cortez. Gets it back over to Lineberger, puts the shot up, and he's fouled mid-air. Looked almost like Paul Baxter was trying to turn around and accidentally wrapped an arm around him.
I think we actually got Hill on the baseline with a reach-in right at the last second.
Oh, they did at the last second.
Yeah, and I don't know, for Hill there, it maybe affected the shot a little bit, but that's a tough one to take.
First one from Lineberger is nothing but net. 32-23 Tigers. Next one on the way, and Lineberger misses his first free throw of the night. Red Devils quickly get it over to Hill. He now takes it across the center line, gets into the left wing, back out to Lind, goes towards the free throw line, hands off to Mendez. Deep three, got it! Are you kidding me?
What a shot from Mendez, he's deep, and he trains it against the Red Devils.
And now it's stolen by the Red Devils, send it forward to Mendez, left blocking, good! And he does it again! Mendez with 11, and the Red Devils cut the gap to 4 with 10 seconds left. Lineberger on the right side. Drives towards the free throw line, puts up the jump shot, good. Clutch shot from Lineberger. And that's going to do it for the half. As the Red Devils, well, you said cut it to single digits. Mission accomplished. Red Devils trail 34-28 going into the locker room on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The picture of our eyes arrived. I want to see it. Dad, can you tell me whose eyes are whose?
Yep, your eye's the bottom green one and hers is the top green one. In addition to easily observable differences in eyes, there are also variations in how our eyes view the world. Some of this has to do with our posture. At a conference earlier this year, our staff used a new device that provided customized measurements for glasses, taking into account a person's typical stance. Check it out the next time you want glasses that are uniquely fit to you. Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours.
Welcome back to the halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Your score at the half, it is Evanston 28 and Rock Springs 34. In the first quarter, Rock Springs outscores Evanston 22-15. Evanston edges Rock Springs 13-12 here in the second quarter. For the Tigers, they are led by Samuel Lineberger unofficially with 11 points. For the Red Devils, Jordan Mendez with 11 as well. That's your first half highlights. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have Miss Cassie Barker on our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, live on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. KNYN and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight here with sophomore on the girls basketball team, Cassie Barker. Cassie, thank you so much for joining us. First question. You guys have really kind of seemed to take a jump here this year. You're only a sophomore, so there's still a lot of basketball left to be played in your career. But how are you feeling about how you guys are sitting 1 year into your varsity career, I guess should say?
I think we're doing really good. Like last year, it was hard because we were really young, but this year it's a lot different too. I feel like we're like more together because last year we were so apart. Because we had freshmen and sophomores playing varsity for their first times with their classmen. So I think this year's gonna go really well.
Are you guys excited to kind of get the conference season underway against Rock Springs and Green River this weekend?
Yes, I'm very excited, and from all the other girls are really excited too with everything. We're really ready. We've done a lot of practices, and throughout the tournaments, we've been doing really good. There's been a lot of really good connections, and Emma Lonsley's coming back, which is going to be really exciting for us.
Well, that is Cassie Barker. She is a sophomore on the volleyball team, the basketball team, the track team. We're going to see her all over the place for the next few years. Cassie, thank you so much for joining us on Red Devil Spotlight. Of course, this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. So my final question for you. So what's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
My favorite was Moana 2. I went and saw it 2 times, so it was really good.
What'd you like about it? Obviously, you liked it a lot since you saw it twice.
I like the song, and Moana's just one of my favorite characters and everything, so it was just really enjoyable movie.
Awesome. Well, Cassie, thank you so much. Best of luck this year. We're rooting for you, and we're excited to see what happens throughout the rest of the year. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Thank you.
Big thank you to Cassie Barker for joining us on our halftime show brought to you by Uinta I Envision. And, of course, our Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, inviting you to check out Flight Risk. A U.S. Marshal boards a small plane to transfer a government witness to New York as they cross the Alaskan wilderness. Tensions start to rise as not everyone on the flight is who they appear to be. That is Flight Risk, opening January 24th, but you can get your tickets now at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic below. Also, check out their brand new Real Rewards program with options for every budget and great benefits and perks, including up to 20% off concessions and free movies. Get all the info at aspencinemas.com. Joined now by Coach Roy Barker of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Coach Barker, one conference game and one win. Feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's been nice to get on the other end of this a little bit. With conference play, every win, whether it's good, bad, ugly, it's going to matter for seeding, and it's really exciting to get to the first one out of the way. It's good, so we're excited.
Coach, you look at that game, and the first half, definitely a defensive slugfest, but the second half, you guys came alive, outscoring them 19-2 in the third quarter. That's the best quarter we've seen in Lady Red Devil basketball in quite a while.
Yeah, so their best player, number 21, MAC, she's amazing. She got foul trouble. We were going at her, obviously, right? We got her in foul trouble. She comes out. So we took advantage of that defensively. But I told the girls at halftime, I'm like, girls, you're forcing the basketball. We just had so many silly turnovers in the first half. We said, you got to turn it side to side. You got to reverse the basketball. Reverse the basketball, so we're getting wide open shots. And, so it was really just simple.
Yeah.
Simple fix. So
how do you guys now kind of manage that quick turnaround as you'll take on probably the top team in the West right now, Green River, in less than 24 hours now?
Yeah, absolutely. They're playing great. They've got great athletes. They've got some great players. We're going to have to really buckle down defensively. We're going to have to really rebound. They rebound really well, and they play very fast. And so hopefully we can get up and down with them and get over some of our injuries and be able to play tomorrow and play well. We'll see what happens. We just got to go get better.
You have to mention, as an Evanston fan, last time Green River was in this building, you guys came up with a huge upset victory over them because you guys played your best game of the year.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's something about Green River and Evanston. They've played each other since they were knee-high to a grasshopper, pretty much. So you can throw all the stats, throw all the records out the window. You never know what's going to happen when these two teams get together.
Well, we told our girls, listen, you guys play a good, hard defense. You have a chance to beat anybody, but you have to score 40 to 45 points, right? Like we talked about. So if we can score a little bit tomorrow, I know we'll defend. I know the girls are going to play hard. Just watching Violet cook today, what she did on MAC, was just absolutely amazing. I mean, so I think we got girls that really are digging in and trying to do the right thing. So,
well, especially considering the emotional moment early in this game with Braylon Morrison.
Yeah.
I know she's questionable right now. We don't know what's going on with her, but also Cassie Barker kind of came out as well. Is Cassie? Cassie walked off on her own power. So what's it look like there?
I don't see. Braylon won't play tomorrow.
Okay.
She's going to get X-rays tomorrow. She can't put any weight on her foot. Cassie's feeling pretty good. I think it's the same ankle that she hurt in volleyball.
Okay.
So I think she kind of tweaked it. She's going to give it a go.
Okay.
We'll see how things go.
That's Coach Roy Barker, head coach of the victorious Evanston Lady Red Devils tonight. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck tomorrow night. Can't wait for that one.
Yep.
Anything else?
Go Big Red.
All right. We are going to get set now and bring back in Brad Francis for the third quarter, as this game has given us everything we could have wanted, really, as we get set here in the third quarter. Red Devils, they were down by 12 at one point in the second quarter, and they came roaring back to make this a pretty close game. I think it's a 6-point game right now.
Yeah, I think there was a minute 48 left in the first half there when they were down 12, and then comes storming back, led by Jordan Mendez. They cut it to 4 at one point, and then Lineberger hit an incredible step-back shot, mid-jumper, but it's now close, and this is exciting second half here.
All right, everybody up on your feet as we get ready for this second half. Inbound play by Rock Springs to get us started. It's Lineberger, puts up the jump shot from the right side of the key. Rebound is pulled in by the Red Devils. Lind gets the board, hands off to Mendez. Goes towards the right side. Over to Lim on the right. Mendez in between the circle. Lim. Oh, man, Lim trying to get it over to Mendez, but Mendez, I don't think, was looking for him.
Yeah, there's been a couple times on that where Mendez makes a cut and it's either behind him or he's not looking. Just a few times this game, some sloppy turnovers that they'd want to clean up.
Red Devils here in the second quarter, trailing 28-34 on the T7 Propane scoreboard, as they're going to try to play defense right now to hold this Rock Springs Tigers offense in check. We thought it would be the Red Devils offense versus the Rock Springs defense, but it's turned out to be the offense of Rock Springs versus the Red Devil defense, as Boston James hits a jump shot from the right side of the key.
Yeah, James kind of faded there at the end of the first half. He's got it back going here in the second with a nice jumper.
Red Devils down 36-28. Hill gets over to Mendez on the right wing. Gets a screen from Cook, drives towards the left side. Hill, open, left corner three. That one rattles in and out, pulled in by Thomas for the Tigers. He goes one end to the other, now kicks it out to James. Over to Eddie at the top. Purvis in foul trouble, so he's going to be sitting the bench for a minute. Retreating back, it's Thomas. Goes towards the right side, gets a screen from Lineberger, drives to the baseline, now stops, kicks it over to Eddie, under the hoop, and good.
What a nice cut from Eddie on the backside there. Good vision to find him there. Looked like it could have been a turnover, turned into 2 points, and then we find ourselves back at 10 points. Good response from Rock Springs out of the half.
Hill on the right side, goes Mendez in between the circle. Now back over to Hill. Lob pass finds Cook on the right side of the lane. Drives into the paint. That one picked away by Thomas. Takes it one end to the other. But now Thomas trapped by the Red Devils. His pass is short. Hill pulls it in traffic. Gets it over to Mendez off the glass and in. Jordan Mendez again.
Yeah, that's just good pressure, and it's a smart idea from Cook to come up here and trap in the corner. It leads to a turnover.
8-point game on the T7 Propane board. Right side three, Moneyhun. That one short, and the rebound is brought in by Evanston's Mendez.
Moneyhun not afraid to shoot. He's a great shooter, and he puts that one up quick and early.
Lim on the left side, drives along the baseline, puts it off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound back, and it's in.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Spence can be happy with the defense on that. Kind of sat watching. Lim, not a tall player, gets his own rebound, puts it right back in.
Driving, taking it forward, it's Thomas. Goes towards the right side. Back over to Eddie at the top, covered by Clayton Cook. Moneyhun on the left wing. Lim not giving him any room because he's proven how lethal he is. Thomas on the left wing, covered by Mendez. 4:46 left here in the third quarter.
I think Rock Springs likes their chances at a slow it down game. We've seen them be a little bit more deliberate in the half court in the second half.
Eddie on the right side takes a jumper from beyond the free throw line and bounces it in.
Yeah, the glass was friendly to him there. Nice little mid-range jumper. He thought about the three, took a few steps in, then off the glass and in.
Hill on the left wing, Red Devils down 32-40. Mendez on the right side finds Lim, gets it over to Hill. Left wing three, that one just a touch too far. Pulled in by Thomas. Gets it over to Lineberger on the right wing, drives along the baseline, stops, blocked by Evanston, but they call him for a foul. That'll send Lineberger to the free throw line.
Yeah, Hill having a hard time dialing his shot tonight. He's a great outside shooter, had some open ones in the corner. Like to see those fall for him. Again, I like Lineberger. I like his pressure on the rim. He's always either forcing Evanston to foul or getting a good look.
Third foul on Riker Lind as that one spins in for Lineberger. Red Devils down 41-32 on the T7 Propane scoreboard.
Watch out right here. Coach Watsabot just pulled Clayton Cook for a little bit. That inside presence might be a little tough there for Evanston right now. Down 10 could be an important portion of this game.
Lineberger goes 2 for 2 on that one. He's only missed one free throw all night in 6 attempts. Mendez gets it over to Lind at the top. Drives to the free throw line, gets it back to Hill on the left wing, covered by James. Pass looking for Mendez, and it found him. Shakes his defender, gets it over to Hill, puts the shot up, and he's fouled.
Well, a beautiful move from Mendez. The crowd goes crazy as he breaks some ankles there, but then a nice outlet pass there. Hill takes it inside and forces the foul. I think Evanston needs to go back to that a little bit more. Put some pressure on the rim, get Rock Springs in some foul trouble, and get some easy points at the basket or at the free throw line.
Eddie with the foul, and it is the first one on him, and the first one on the Tigers this quarter as Hill misses the first one. Evanston's only been to the free throw line once before Jay Hill just got there. Purvis checks in for Eddie.
Well, and credit to Rock Springs. They are not, like that key we talked about at the beginning of the game, they're forcing Evanston in some difficult shots throughout the game.
Hill hits the second one and trims the lead down to 9. Thomas takes it across the center line for the Tigers. Points off towards the left. Now drives towards the far elbow into the paint. Puts the layup up. Banks it off the glass and in.
That was a nice move there from Thomas. And then a nice move on the other side, but he can't finish Jay Hill.
Rebound by the Tigers. And now they'll get it over to James on the left wing. Drives along the baseline. Puts the shot up off the glass and in. Boston James has been electric tonight. He's got 13. Great pass, finds Brooks Searle underneath the hoop, and he draws the foul.
Yeah, that was an interesting little play there. Brooks Searle just kind of hid behind the defense, got low there. Nice. I think it was Mendez found him deep down low, and he does a nice little pump fake, gets in there for the foul, and then 2 at the free throw line.
46-33 on the T7 Propane board as the first one from Searle falls through, and it's 46-34.
I've just been really impressed with Rock Springs' response to that run in the first half. You could really feel the momentum shift into halftime for Evanston, and you thought maybe, hey, are they going to continue that as they come out of the break? But Rock Springs, they're a well-coached team, and they came out strong and firing.
Well, after this stat, Evanston needs to get to the free throw line more. They're 5 of 6 from the charity stripe, so they need to apply that pressure and push that issue if you're Evanston. Goes over to Boston James, left block, and he's been unstoppable as another layup falls for number 10. On the other end, Lim with the layup.
Yeah, Coach Watsabot calls a quick timeout. I think he wants to talk about that defense on the other side.
We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintacountycd.com.
We know you can accomplish your goals. That's why we specialize in the tools you need to be successful. When it comes to safety, parts, accessories, and tools, you've got a professional on your team at Callus Automotive. Reach your goals with the right parts the first time with Callus Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
They got started early. Jordan Mendez forces a steal and a transition 3, and the Red Devils trail by 8. Bad pass by Rock Springs over the baseline. Great defense by Evanston as they try to get it back, but it's going to be an inbound play for Rock Springs.
Yeah, you saw some quick adjustments from Coach Watsaba there. Went into the full court press, which caused a turnover and an easy 3.
On the right side, it's Lineberger, covered by Lind. Tries to get it out to James, and he does on the left corner. Lob pass finds Lineberger, covered by Lind. Bounces it pass around to Cortez. Back over to Purvis. His shot is short. Rebound pulled in by Rock Springs. Cortez now over to Lineberger. Right side 3, Purvis. Well, short block by Lind. Back over to Lineberger. Puts the shot up and in.
Well, and there you see, Rock Springs, one of the best rebounding teams in the league. They had 3 offensive rebounds on that, and that's kind of a backbreaker for Evanston, who is making a run.
Red Devils down by 10, 50-40. Mendez at the top. Gets it over to Cook, back over to Lind. Left corner 3, that one off the top of the iron. Great job by Cook to bounce it out, back to Mendez. Goes to Lind, take 2, right corner 3, good!
Well, I love Lind. He starts over, he hits the side of the backboard, just runs the baseline, gets all the way to the other side, and guess what? He's gonna shoot that 3 again, and they've cut the lead to 7 now.
50-43, Rock Springs. Pass to Boston James on the left side, puts the layup up, and good.
I'm so impressed with James' ability to finish at the hoop, even through pressure. Like, that was not easy. Lind was up in his face, and he just goes right over the top and hits the bucket.
James with 17 tonight. Searle on the right side, goes Lim on the right corner. Back out to Mendez, and he'll stop, flick it out to Lim on the right side. Searle, lob pass back over to Cook. Straightaway 3, Lim. That one off the front iron, pulled in by Purvis.
That's a tough one for Evanston. Lim, a great three-point shooter, high percentage there, just right off the front of the iron.
Thomas takes it across the center line into the paint. Tries to pitch it back out to Purvis, but it's stolen by Lind. He sends it forward to Mendez. Goes for the layup. Off the glass, no good. Lind gets it to fall.
I love watching Mendez run the floor. He's faster than everyone out there, and it didn't look like a fast break, but he just got behind the defense with his hustle.
Red Devils down by 7. Right side 3 at the buzzer. And after 3, it's Evanston trailing 52-45 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn, with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Fourth quarter action. Red Devils started out outscored 18-17. Every quarter since the first has been a 1-point quarter. Hill gets it over to Mendez on the right corner. Back over to Lind. Deep three. That one off of the iron, pulled in by Cook. Gets it over to Lim, and Evanston will get another crack at it. Lind goes back to Lim with 7.5 to play in the fourth. Down by 7. Great feed over to Lim. Sneaks in behind Boston James and puts it in.
James gets completely turned around. Lim just slips behind. I didn't think he had room for the layup, but he puts it in. Nice bucket from him.
Thomas goes across the center line. Red Devils cut the lead down to 5. Covered by Lind. Over to James on the left wing. Bounce pass Lineberger. Left side free throw line extended. Rattles through, even with a man in his face.
Evanston changes up the defense, goes to a zone. I'm scared about that with Lineberger's ability to just get into that high post and hit shots up top. He's a great shooter.
Lead out to 7 now, as a kicked ball on the other end rewards the ball to Evanston with an inbound play under the Rock Springs bucket. Lind kicks it back out to Mendez on the right side. Right hand dribble, goes in towards the left block, now retreats back out, bounces it into Clayton Cook, puts the layup up and in.
I was just thinking they haven't gone to Cook in a while here. I think it might be nice for them to go back to that, and that full court press comes out again for Evanston.
5-point lead for the Tigers and a turnover on the other end.
Well, and sometimes you're hoping for the turnover in the backcourt, but you get the offense rushed on the other side. It goes through James' leg on a tough pass. Evanston could cut this lead to a single possession here with a 2 or a 3.
Lim across the center line. Bounces it out towards Mendez. Gets it back over to Lind. Thought about a 3 instead. He'll drive towards the right side. Hill on the right wing. Drives to the block. Off balance and good. Are you kidding me? He's falling away from the net and puts it up and in.
Jay Hill with a kind of a tough game for him, but a huge bucket here in the fourth quarter.
Red Devils down by 3. Thomas. He gets it over to Lineberger. Puts the shot up. And he runs into Lim, drawing the foul. And that'll send Samuel Lineberger back to the free throw line.
Yeah, it's just good passing from Rock Springs. There's a zone there. Lim does everything he can, which is just to foul him and hope he misses one at the charity stripe here.
That one looked short, but just rolled right on in for Lineberger.
That's the shooter's touch. Mm-hmm. You can see that. I mean, you get that rotation on the ball. It falls in nicely for Lineberger.
Not going to fall in. Red Devils trail by 4. Hill on the right side. 5 minutes, 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mendez back over to Hill on the right wing. Bounce pass over to Cook at the top. Finds Lim on the left wing. How many close games have we seen between these programs over the years? Straightaway 3. Mendez, yes! 1-point game!
Mendez with the hero basketball, a deep 3. I think he might be 3 for 3 tonight. Mendez really feeling it in the home opener.
And the Red Devils cut it to 1. Red Devils up in the intensity on defense. Force the turnover. Mendez goes one end to the other. Now steps back. 55-54 Rock Springs. Hill on the right side. Back over to Cook. Handoff Mendez. Left block. Goes. Red Devils lead.
Coach Spence might be thinking timeout here pretty soon. This pressure is really getting to Rock Springs.
Mendez with 21. Pass over to Thomas on the left side, and listen to this crowd. Back over to Lineberger, right side from the paint, and good.
Just great passing through the zone from Rock Springs. I have loved how this game has been played. Just high-level basketball on both sides. No shenanigans, just high-level basketball from both teams tonight.
It's a 1-point lead for Rock Springs, and we are in for a finish. Mendez, straightaway 3, well short, and that's going over the baseline.
Yeah, a little heat check from Mendez. You don't hate it with how well he's been shooting. He comes out real quick with needing a little breather here. I'm sure they'll get him back in as quickly as possible. He's leading scorer tonight, playing well.
Inbound to Moneyhun. Bounces it out to Thomas. That pass on the right side to James. Now back over to Money Hunt. 4 minutes left in this game. That is a lot of time in Wyoming basketball. James in between the circles, covered by Lind, drops the ball but picks it back up. Lind playing tough defense, and a timeout called by Coach Spence. We'll take it as well. What a game, what a game. We knew it would be. 57-56, Rock Springs with 3:50 left in the fourth on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Red Devils with a huge turnover during the break. Inbound to Money Hunt. He gets called for an over and back. Evanston draws the foul under the bucket.
Yeah, and I love the play from Jay Hill. Put pressure on the defense there. It looked like he was going to go for the shot, but last second dishes to Cook.
Hill holding it, and gets called for the 5 seconds. I'll go back to Rock Springs.
Well, it's just, you can see how tight these teams are. There's a turnover on a procedural thing here for Rock Springs. Then it happens on the other side. Just a fun game to be a part of here. 3:41. Who knows how this one's going to finish here?
Lionberger at the center line. Passes over to Money Hunt. Left side, James. Thought about a three instead. Goes back to Money Hunt. Covered by Lind. James quickly pops it back to Money Hunt. 3:29 left in the fourth. Jumper from the left part of the elbow. Rebound by Clayton Cook. Evanston Gow gets it over to Lind. He's off and running. Lind over to Lind. Right corner three. That one spins in and out. Pulled in by Thomas.
It's a good look. They had a 3-on-2 there, and they got a wide open three. You don't hate that for Evanston.
Lionberger on the right side. Pass deflected by Lim over the baseline.
Rock Springs basketball. Checking into the Tigers, number 22, Arrington.
Here's Arrington Purvis back into the game for Rock Springs. Clayton Cook and Riker Lind also in the game, so the size in for both of these teams. Money Hunt, lob pass deflected by Jay Hill, but pulled in by Boston James. Handoff back to Money Hunt. Right side, covered by Jay Hill, and an offensive foul. They call him for a shove.
Yeah, Money Hunt not happy with the call there. You did see the extension on the arm, and when you extend the arm like that, they're going to call that most of the time. It's just a tough time to get that with 3 minutes left and down one, or only up one.
Lind inbounds to Lim. Goes across the center line. Back over to Mendez on the right side. Lind at the top. Hill on the left wing. Drives towards the left block, and a foul on Boston James on the floor.
At the last second there, Jay Hill tried to make it look like a shot, but pretty clearly the foul was before that. So we'll see what baseline out of bounds play they get out here.
That's the third one on Rock Springs, only one on Evanston. Lim at the left wing, 2 minutes, 42 seconds, gets it over to Lim, and through the defense and in.
I have no idea how that pass from Hill got through to Lim, but he caught it and finished. A difficult situation, but he capitalizes. Evanston with a 1-point lead.
Thomas takes across the center line, less than 3 to play. Evanston leads it 58-57. This is set up to be a barn burner. And you know what? Coach Lori Ivy of Green River told me it would be. Purvis Arrington, right side, layup, no good. Rebound by Evanston's Clayton Cook. Takes it one end to the other. Bounce pass, Brenner Lim, and he is blocked by Lionberger. Evanston wants a foul on contact but there's no foul coming. Lineberger takes it across the center lane.
And there was absolutely no foul. Lineberger was just a great defensive play.
Gets it back over to Lineberger. When I say Evanston, I meant the student section, not the coaches. Arrington on the right block. In and out. Rebound pulled in by Boston James. His shot no good. Pulled in by Clayton Cook. Red Devils lead by 1 with 1:43. Lob pass Jordan Mendez. He takes it out towards the right side. Evanston goes into clock kill mode.
And so smart from Coach Watsabas. So smart from the senior Jordan Mendez to slow down. What a finish we have here. Elan, I'm ready for it.
Absolutely. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Elan and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Castle of Chaos that is Red Devil Gymnasium, and this game has been nothing but chaos.
Couldn't have asked for a better home opener. Evanston battling back all game. I think down at one point by 14 points. They come fighting back every single quarter. And Coach Watsaba, I'm telling you what, I'm impressed by some of the adjustments he's made in the fourth quarter to really make this thing interesting. And we'll see what happens with 1:33 left on the clock.
Here we go, Evanston basketball. It'll be Hill inbounds to Lind. Gets it back to Hill. He goes into the lane, puts the shot up, no good as it's well short. Great defense from Boston James. And the Tigers take it the other way. Totally being away by Mendez. He now goes to the left block, puts the shot up off the glass. No good. Rebound pulled in by Jay Hill, but Lineberger loses the basketball and he's called for a travel. Red Devil basketball.
I don't even know what to comment on. I mean, so many things happen in that sequence. Jordan Mendez with a smart steal. They go up, they miss 2 shots. Lineberger with the hustle like he's done all game.
Minute 15 left, Brad.
Called for the travel. I don't know. What else can happen here?
Inbound play goes to Lind at the top, poked away by Lineberger, and he has to go back over the center line to get it back. Lind goes towards the left side, loses the basketball temporarily, gets it back to Cook. 1:03 left, and he'll hold. And he's fouled by Arrington.
I think that was Purvis, but that's a smart foul from him. Cook, that much space with Purvis out on him that far. I mean, Cook was ready to cook him there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Arrington, I said his first name, so you're
my bad,
right.
my bad.
But you did the more appropriate thing for sportscasting, which is the last name.
That's good.
But Purvis, you're right with the foul. It's his third, fourth on Rock Springs. 53 seconds left in the game. Red Devils by 1. This is not going to be a foul-type game. This is going to be an action-packed finish. Cook at the center logo, guarded by Purvis, and he is fouled. That's the 5th one on Rock Springs, and Clayton Cook with a chance to make this a 3-point game.
It's so smart for Evanston to get Cook that far out, especially when they're playing that tight defense, and the ref's not calling much, which I like, Elan. I like games like that. But getting Purvis all the way out there, all he can do is foul. There's nothing else he can do when he's out that far.
Cook, perfect from the free throw line so far, and the first one is no exception.
Massive free throw from Clayton Cook. You can't say enough. A kid, senior in high school, with this kind of atmosphere, the pressure that must be on him, what a shot.
43 seconds left. Chance to make it a 3-point game, and he does.
No hesitation. Clayton Cook, the leader on the team. I love those free throw shots from Clayton Cook.
Red Devils have not gotten to the line a lot, but they are 8 from 7 from the free throw line. 34 seconds left in this one. 32. Handoff to Boston James. Goes Lineberger on the right side. Drives into the elbow. Now bounce pass. Finds Eddie. It's off the glass and in. Red Devils lead trimmed down to 1.
Coach Spence calls a timeout, probably telling them how they want to approach these last 21 seconds.
We'll be right. Is it a full? No, it's a half. We are going to keep it right here. Well,
it's a full.
It is a full, so we'll take a break. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com KNYN.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
All right, Coach, situations here. Red Devils lead by 1. They get the ball back with 21 seconds left.
Coach Watsabaugh with his best shooters in the game because Rock Springs going to have to foul. They probably go for the turnover real quick and then look to foul.
Lob pass finds Lind, and it's off of his fingertips, and he keeps it in bounds, but he flicks it out to James. 17 seconds left. Goes Lineberger on the left side. James on the left wing, drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and an offensive foul! Clayton Cook plants his feet and gets the charge, and the Red Devils get it back with 10 seconds left.
There's mayhem in the gym. I agree with the call. He was set, Clayton Cook. It's such a smart play from the senior.
Did not get to the instant replay button in time. And wow, what a moment. Halftime now called by the team. Let's show that student section real quick. They are hopping here in Evanston. The game has matched the energy that we thought we were going to get.
And of course, Rock Spring fans, they're on their feet, furious with the call. Either way it would have gone. Ref's in a bad spot there. They call a block, they call a charge. Each side's going to be upset. I like the call there. I think it was correct. He was set. But again, that inbound, it can't be what it was last time for Evanston. We got to take care of the ball if you're the Red Devils. But Rock Springs, they're athletes. They're going to put pressure on this inbound. And Evanston's got to be smart with the basketball.
10 seconds left, and you just need to get the ball into a Red Devil hand to send them to the free throw line, to force them to have to make a 3 just to tie it. That pass is out of bounds, off of, looked like Torres, who was trying to go up and get it, or Cortez, excuse me, Taz Cortez, and it's over the line. Cook with another inbound play, finds Mendez, and he's fouled. They're going to send Jordan Mendez to the free throw line with 7 seconds left.
And if you're Rock Springs, probably not the guy you want getting the ball. Just with his hot hand today, he's been hitting shots. You do remember back to that 3, his last one, I think he had some sort of cramp in his leg. They brought him to the sideline for a second, but big free throws here for Jordan Mendez.
But in Rock Springs' defense, with the 5 that Evanston has on there, I don't think there's a good option.
That's true too, yeah.
First one from Mendez, too hard.
Okay, and you got to shake that off if you're Jordan Mendez. It was right on line. They call those a professional miss if it's right off the back iron.
Yeah. Second one on the way. Got it. Red Devils lead by 2. 6 seconds left. Inbound to James, and he's fouled by Mendez. Or excuse me, that is actually not James, that's Thomas. And with 5 seconds left, that is the second foul on Evanston. The first one on Mendez.
This is going to be frustrating for Rock Springs because Evanston has so many fouls to give. They're just going to keep giving those and letting that clock milk down as much as they can, 1 second at a time.
Another foul with 4 seconds left. Mendez, that is the third one on Evanston.
Evanston's got to be careful, though. They got to pay attention to those fouls because they don't want to foul them when they're in the bonus.
And another foul. Looks like, with 3 seconds left. And is there a timeout? Yep, timeout. And it is a full, but we're going to keep it right here. We can't risk missing the end of what has been a great game. 61-59 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard.
Obviously, for Evanston, in this timeout, do not foul a three-point shooter. That's what they're talking about. But get a good contest because you don't want an open look at a 3 here to lose the game. Also, Rock Springs over here drawing up their best play, getting in their best players' hands. Look for maybe a Lionberger, look for a James, one of those guys that can hit a tough bucket for you. Maybe a Money Hun, he's been solid from 3 today. A lot of weapons for Rock Springs, so Evanston's got a lot to manage here.
Do you go for the 3 or do you try? You could take this thing to overtime.
Yeah, I think you go for the open look, and if I'm coach down there in a hostile gym in Evanston, I might be looking for a corner 3 to get out of here.
Yeah.
Overtime might be tough, especially with the momentum that Evanston's had in this game.
Well, the Red Devils have captured the momentum here in the fourth quarter, and it all seemed to happen just like that, too.
What a fourth quarter from Evanston. Showing their grit and toughness as they've shown all year so far.
Cortez inbound it for the Tigers, and another timeout. Let's go ahead and run through some stats real fast. Evanston is a team shooting 80% from the free throw line, 8 of 10. Rock Springs 13 of 9, or 9 of 13, excuse me. Red Devils being led by Jordan Mendez with a game-high 22. Sam Lionberger has 20 for the Tigers. Keep your eye on Boston James as well. He's got 17. And for the Red Devils, they've got not 1, but 3 guys in double digits. More Mendez, Lind has 11, Clayton Cook with 12, but also Brenner Lim, he's got 8. So on defense, though, you're going to be relying on Jay Hill, Clayton Cook, Jordan Mendez, those guys for sure.
Yeah, they're winning by committee today. I think that's what makes Evanston so dangerous. They've got so many players that can contribute. Really excited to see how these last 3 seconds go here. Can Evanston hold on for the win?
All right, here we go. Inbound play. It's Thomas, covered by Mendez. Shot is up for the win. No! Red Devils come back, and the never say die Devils start the 4A West with the win.
I mean, really good defense on the last shot. They force a tough one, and Evanston scrapes by for the win. Huge for the Red Devils.
Mark your calendars, February 15th, these two teams play again in Rock Springs. You definitely don't want to miss it. That is your final score. Evanston comes back and wins it 61-59 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
The Never Say Die Devils live up to the moniker as they win this one 61-59. Time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street, where fast and fresh meat. Evanston outscored by Rock Springs in the first quarter 22-15, and in the second quarter, Evanston outscores them in the second quarter 13-12. Giving us a 34-28 Rock Springs lead going into the locker room. Then in the third quarter, Rock Springs outscores Evanston by a single point, 18-17, giving us a 45-52 Rock Springs lead going into the fourth. And then something happened in the fourth quarter. Evanston outscores Rock Springs 16-7 the rest of the way to win this one by a final score of 61-59. For the Rock Springs Tigers, I've got 2 from Savon Thomas, 6 from Andrew Moneyhun, 17 from Boston James, 2 from Arrington Purvis, 10 from Sam Eddy, and a team high 20 from Samuel Lineberger. Rock Springs, no 3 balls made. I don't think that's right. And
Moneyhun had a couple.
Yeah, Moneyhun had a couple. I think I missed that one there somewhere. But they go 9 of 13 from the charity stripe. For the Red Devils, 11 for Riker Lynn, 5 for Brooke Searle, 3 for Jay Hill, 12 for Clayton Cook, 8 for Brenner Lim, and a game high 22 for Jordan Mendez. Evanston shoots 80% from the charity stripe and hits 5 3 balls down, most of them down the stretch, to come back and get this win. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll come back and we'll have Brad Francis break down our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta Bosie's #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Using country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Welcome back, as happy days are here again for Evanston, the Never Say Die Devils, with a great comeback victory, outscoring the Rock Springs Tigers 16-7 in the fourth quarter. Jordan Mendez with 22 points. I mean, looking at the quarter scores, Brad, 22-15 Rock Springs. 13-12 Evanston, 18-17 Rock Springs. And then Evanston pulls away in the fourth quarter, 16-7 in that fourth to get the win.
Well, we learned a lot about both these teams, and honestly, I love how the game played, such flow to the game. It's just beautiful basketball all around. And I think you said this earlier, Elan, you play 10 games, Rock Springs may win 5, Evanston may win 5. Grateful to Rock Springs for coming in and giving us a good game here, and I loved the competitive atmosphere and how Evanston handled itself today. Just a quality win against a quality squad for the Red Devils.
Let's go ahead and move on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to this feed to Braxton Lind, who goes over the defense and puts it up and in.
Yeah, that was one where you could see the feed happen, and you're like, no, that's a turnover. But then Braxton comes right across the lane, catches it with a hand in his face. I don't know how he finishes it either. But
Riker Lind, sorry.
Did I say Braxton?
Yeah.
I'm going way back. We've done that a couple times. Rikerlin coming across, catching it. I'm ruining the play of the game for you, Elan. My head's all over the place. I don't know how Jordan Mendez is sitting near us here, but unbelievable game today against and that play right there was huge in the fourth quarter and that comeback so that we could get back into the game for Evanston.
That's your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines. Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been your local favorite for over 50 years. Proudly owned and operated right here in Wyoming, we offer friendly service and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We're dedicated to being the premier partner for your beverage needs, serving communities from Rock Springs to Green River, Jackson, Evanston, and beyond. Count on Western Wyoming Beverages for reliability and quality where community meets refreshment.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium as the Never Say Die Devils live up to the nickname as they come back, outscore Rock Springs 16-7 in the fourth quarter to take this one 61-59. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And who is better today? Well, he kind of gave us no choice. Jordan Mendez, every time the Red Devils needed a big play, he came through. He hits 3 from beyond the arc and goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line with a game-high 22 points. And we are live with our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. Jordan, those are the type of games you kind of play the game to kind of be a part of, isn't that right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, Jordan, you guys go into the locker room. You guys are down. What's kind of the message and what's the attitude like being down 28-34 going into the locker room?
We were down going into half, but I think we all knew that we could play better than that. So we came out second half and we played our basketball more than their basketball. So I think second half was really big for us to help us come back and get that win. It
really kind of has been. I mean, going all the way back to the first weekend of the season when you guys played Central, you were down 38-17 at the half. You guys came back and eventually took the lead of that game. Yeah. The second half seems to kind of be when this team kind of gets going. What is it about the second half? Do you guys feel like it's that just kind of knowing it's crunch time? Or, I mean, even when you're in the lead, you guys blast off in the second half. So what is it about that break that kind of gets you guys going?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, especially when we're down, we know that we can come back and compete. So I think it's more when we're in the crunch time we really step it up. But I think we need to play like that whole game. We'll be good to go.
You, Jay, Clayton, Riker, you guys all have been on this team and started on this team since you were youngsters. Now you guys are the senior leadership. This is a year that we've been building for a while. How excited are you guys for the potential of what could happen this season?
Oh, man, we're so excited. We've been building at this for 2 years. So,
well,
sky's the limit.
Ever since that overtime victory in Star Valley at the regional tournament over Cody, you've been kind of looked at as one of those guys. Don't foul him and put him at the free throw line at the end of the game because he'll put it away. And you definitely lived up to that expectation here today. And now you guys get ready for Green River. How do you guys kind of put the high of this one away and get ready to take care of business tomorrow?
We're going to wake up tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day. We're going to scout them a little bit after school. So just going to put this one and enjoy it for the rest of the night. Wake up tomorrow, it's a new day.
That is our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, Mr. Jordan Mendez. Jordan, congratulations on a big win. Thanks so much for the time. Anything else to wrap it up?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, now we're going to go ahead and throw it over to boys basketball head coach Rob Watsaba. And Coach, I've asked this question before, but that one might have actually taken some years on your life, off of your life. How are you feeling? How's the heart rate after that one?
It was a great game. Rock Springs played really well, and very exciting first home game for us. Proud of our guys. We executed really well when we needed to, and came out with the win, and just really proud of our effort. And we talked about, Jordan was talking about what was our adjustment from first half to second half, and a lot of the guys were talking more than just me in the timeouts. Hey, stay together, stay positive, we're going to be okay, keep working, and that played to be true in the second half, and just proud of the effort, and great game tonight.
This isn't the first time we've seen this effort in the second half and just this kind of never say die attitude. We're seeing it throughout the entire season. Almost every game there's a moment where these boys are saying, nuh-uh, this is not the way it's going to go. We are going to dictate this, and this is how it's going to go. With that mentality, you guys can beat any team. You know that. But with that mentality, what's the key to spreading that not just to this team but to the culture of the Evanston Red Devils? So when these guys do graduate at the end of the year, that mentality is just instilled as part of every other Red Devil player that comes up from here on out.
Yeah, it's just the consistency of doing things in practice and being a worker and getting better. And I told the team, I think if you watch this game versus our first three, or especially Cheyenne East and Cheyenne Central, we weren't quite ready for that type of game, and we were today. So we got better through practice, through situations, through learning, growing. And I was proud of those guys for executing when we needed to, and doing what we were supposed to do, and learning from those moments. So super proud. It's something that we drill, and that just gets passed down. We have great senior leadership, and these younger kids get to watch our guys go through games like this and see what we do, and they'll have their opportunity just like some of these seniors that we have playing.
Not only are the boys getting it done as a team on the court, but I'm seeing that there's a lot of teamwork happening between the coaches. I mean, you've got Coach Scott Ehlers, you got Coach Mike Searle. Talk about just kind of the teamwork you guys are having together through this time to really get this team over the top.
Yeah, it's been great. All the coaches that I've been around, and any single one of them, you learn something from a coach, and as long as you kind of have that attitude, you're going to continue to grow your basketball mind and game and spread it to these kids that we get to coach. And it's great having the staff that we have, and just bumping into even the middle school staff and watching what they're doing. A lot of great things happen, and just try and get better. It's not just the players that need to get better in practice, it's the coaches as well, and I want to work to continue to get better, and surrounded by a good group, and we work as a team just like the team works as their team, as players, and we all work together as one big unit as well.
Speaking of great coaching, tomorrow night you welcome one of the most respected coaches in the West, Lori Ivy and the Green River Wolves, into town. The numbers would have you believe that you guys are the huge favorite, but the thing about Green River is you guys, these kids have played each other since they were little kids in elementary school, and they've grown up together. They know what the tendencies are. More often than not, you take the numbers, you throw that out the window whenever these two teams get together. How do you guys prepare for what some people could kind of phrase as a little bit of a trap game?
I think our kids, they respect Green River and what they've done. We've had great battles and games, whether it's home or away, and they'll be ready to play. There's no doubt in my mind that Coach Ivy's done her homework on us, and just battle the will a little bit, and just as long as we can be disciplined and execute what we need to do offensively and defensively, I'll be happy with that. And I do expect a great game tomorrow. It's going to be a back-to-back here in Evanston, and looking forward to taking the floor here quickly again tomorrow night.
Real quick, talk to me about the energy and what it was like to be in this gym back home. The student section was popping. The band sounded great. Jake Cowan and Kevin Callis combined to make a great environment. Talk to me about just kind of what it's like to be back home.
I told the guys, I said, I'm yelling things out, and they're trying to yell things out, and they can't even quite hear each other. And I said, just be louder, echo the calls. A great environment. No better place to play than Evanston, Wyoming. Awesome community, great support. There's a lot of great things happening. Our band is awesome. Watching the repeat state champs, and that's plural with the classics and the cheer team. It's awesome. A great place to be and be a part of, and very happy to be a part of it.
They tried something new during the starting lineups. They did like a call and response with the student section where the kids yelled out the last name after Jake yelled the first name. What does that do for the players to hear the student section just kind of like shower them with that type of energy as they're coming out for the starting lineup? Yeah,
I wasn't sure if that was on purpose or if we blew the speakers on that and they just got the first names out on them. No, it's awesome. Student section's great. Great kids here at Evanston High School doing a lot of great things. And I truly do believe that we all support each other in what we do, whether it's activities, school, you name it. It's awesome. The kids are great, and good to have that energy back at home, and heck of a first game here in Evanston.
It's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, coach of the victorious Evanston Red Devils. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Kept you probably a little bit later than planned, but it was just such a great game, such a great environment, a night we will all remember for quite a while. Best of luck tomorrow night. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, appreciate you guys covering us and everyone that came out and supported. It's awesome, and go Red Devils.
And that's going to do it for our broadcast here. Actually, no, I'm going to bring Brad Francis in one last time to kind of wrap things up. He's got some final thoughts that I am anxious to hear. So, Brad Francis, color commentator extraordinaire. What are our thoughts? First with the girls' game, they come through, get a win over Rock Springs, kind of pulling away 41-25. Your final score.
Oh, I don't know. How do you collect your thoughts after a night like tonight? But so impressed with the girls' first game, pulling away in the second half and kind of asserting their dominance and then realizing who they were, right? They did really well in that game. And then that's just a classic that people are going to remember for a long time at Evanston. And who knows where the potential for this team may be. And you might look back at a game like this and go, hey, that's where they really took off, because that was a quality squad that they just beat. And you heard it from Coach Watsabaugh. You heard it from Jordan Mendez. There's a little something special cooking this season, and exciting to see that from the Evanston Red Devils today. Yeah, absolutely. And there's something special about this team. There's no doubt about it. And it's going to be very, very interesting. Again, your final score, it's Evanston 61, Rock Springs 59. And that is going to do it for our broadcast here at Red Devil Gymnasium. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our IT director, Nate Himes, our sales associates, Sarah Pay, Julie Nelson, and Julie Burley, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports Network. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Bradley Holmes, Rob Leifson, and Cullen Pace, voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Jace Andrews, and voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Olliff, for my broadcast partner, Mr. Brad Francis, our camera person, Miss Sydney Pay. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Evanston welcomes Green River for the second half of the back-to-back tomorrow night. The Wolves and the Red Devils doing battle. Girls start at 6, boys scheduled for 7:30. Our pregame show brought to you by Cazin's Ace & Furniture, scheduled to start at 5:15. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation.